I think Washington and Daniels will get what they want and should be able to win that game and cover, and should win by double digits. And I think the total's too high as well.
Yeah, I like the Steelers too. When, you know, we always talked about Belichick when he was in the NFL about how he would dominate young quarterbacks. Like when they were going up against those really good New England teams for like 20 years until it completely fell apart for Belichick. That was always a great angle because it would not go well for that young quarterback. How about this with Tomlin? 30-6 straight up in his career, 16-1 straight up in Pittsburgh, playing a rookie quarterback. Now, Gabriel looked good last week, though.
Yep.
And so did Junkins. He looked really good.
Yep.
And Stefanski is a good offensive coach. Just like, you know.
And maybe the Steelers don't have a good defense.
That's possible.
That's right. Yes, it is. Are you concerned about a letdown with the Patriots? I think this is where you trust Vrabel and May. And I love what I saw out of Diggs last week as well. He was awesome in that one. But that's one, too, where you don't really love the spot. But I think with a good coach like Vrabel that the Patriots will win this game, too, and cover against the Saints.
I don't mind them on the road, honestly.
Yeah.
And look, I have not been, like, dogging the Saints at all. I've been trying to stick up for the Saints, actually, now for, like, the last 3 to 4 weeks or so. Because they have been trying in these games, and they've been in a lot of those games. They finally won one last week. But New England, they have won me over here in the last couple of weeks. That was a huge win on Sunday night. Plus Drake May, when you really stop and look at the numbers, and it took our buddy Chris Massero to really point this out, who's from Boston, loves the Patriots. He's like, he came in with this notebook, with this chicken scratch. He's like, look at this. Compare Josh Allen to Drake May. Mm-hmm. Allen's like even money to win the MVP. May's got better numbers.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's a valid point.
Yeah. I would love the Colts if Murray doesn't go. I don't think Brissett will move the ball. And the other thing is, I got to be worried about the locker room and concerned. Like, how long does that loss linger?
Yeah.
And it's not just what happened there. It was an all-timer. You keep losing close games, and every loss has been a walk-off loss at the gun with the field goal. So how you blow that game against the worst team in the league, and what happened and how that transpired. So I just think that could be open. Indy would open up a can there, just much like they did on the Raiders.
Arizona has been the heart attack kids, really, right? Because like they kept the Saints in that game in week 1. They did everything they could to give the game to Carolina in week 2. They should have won against the 49ers, didn't. Absolutely no way, no how they should have lost the game last week. And it's a coin flip league. And if you're, when you're betting on this stuff, you have to have stuff go your way. And when we're talking about these players and teams and coaches, you got to come up smelling like roses, man, more often than not, like the Chiefs did last year. That's not easy to do. Look at them this year. And look at the Eagles now in the last couple of games. So, but you're right, because if Murray actually plays in this game and he's good to go, this has been the spot where you have wanted to back him in his career. He's got really good numbers as a starting quarterback on the road and neutral games, and as a dog, 32 and 22 ATS on the road or neutral spots since 2019. And when he's a dog since 2021, he's 31 and 19 ATS, 62%.
Yeah. Well, the other one you posed the question about earlier in the show, like how do the Rams not just go off with Stafford leading the league in passing yards, their team total, and then not to cover with how bad this Baltimore defense has been? Henry held under 50 yards 4 games in a row. And how this McVay stat is nuts, 16-0 straight up as a road favorite of 4 points or more. And it's just, you see how mad he was and how frustrated at himself for the play calling and how they let that get away on Thursday night. I mean, they know they're good. And after what happened to the Rams game, the Eagles game, and then what happened against San Francisco, it's just sky is falling in Baltimore.
Yeah, it is.
Are you going to fire the defensive coordinator? Who's in? How many guys are out? No Lamar. When's he coming back? Cooper Rush was awful. You couldn't stop the Texans. 8 straight drives again. I can't believe that they scored on their first 8 drives.
No, like everything here leads to the Rams having a really good game offensively. Their team total is 26.5 in the game. Can they get you to 4 touchdowns? 3 touchdowns and a couple of field goals here?
Yeah.
Is what it would take? I mean, it has been no problem at all going back. Chiefs look like the old Mahomes from like 5 years ago, right?
There's a big difference between the Texans and then Puka and Adams and Stafford
Paul.
and Williams coming to town.
Yeah. I'll tell you, one of the most intriguing day games on Sunday is Seattle at Jacksonville. Mm-hmm. Again, I know I said this earlier. It bears repeating. If Jacksonville wins this game, we're talking about 5-1, and that is 4 straight wins over Houston, San Francisco, Kansas City, and Seattle. And I, for one, think Seattle's pretty damn good. And the Opta AI stats at vsin.com, they have loved Sam Darnold and Jackson Smith and Jigma the entire year. They love them again. Their numbers project Darnold to go over by more than 30 yards passing and JSN to go over by more than 20 yards with the receiving number. Short rest here for Jacksonville. Played a late game. I mean, that game took a long time. And so on the East Coast, and now Seattle traveling from the West to the East. But this has been a spot where this team has been like better than anybody doing this.
I can't believe how it's flipped here. They were so good. They were automatic at home under Carroll, and when they had Wilson, and now they're a mess at home and keep losing games, but they're 9-1 last 2 years on the road under McDonald and 8 in a row. So I think back with Seattle, got to do a better job defensively, but I think they'll be able to contain Lawrence and then the Jags. And Darnold's hot, and the JSN props again, 3-1 to have 115, 120 yards. Get back on that as well. And I like the weapons that he has. Cup's actually been pretty good.
Sure.
I thought he was cooked. He was good last week. Barner had a couple scores. So they could be a playoff team. But that's a bad loss, though, with all those guys out for Tampa Bay, and you give up all those points and yardage to Mayfield, and he goes 29-33.
Yeah, I like the early window. I like that game. I like Chargers-Dolphins. I'm intrigued. You're intrigued because of Waller and Waddle in that game. And the Cowboy, like you said this earlier, you kind of hit.
It should be back and forth. Should be awesome in that one. What happens if you're in an accident and the other driver doesn't have insurance or not nearly enough? Suddenly you're the one stuck with medical bills, car repairs, and lost wages. That's where Lasso Injury Law steps in. They know the ins and outs of uninsured and underinsured motorist claims. They fight to make sure you're not left paying for someone else's mistake. And if the worst ever happens, know that Lasso Injury Law is there for you. 702-625-8777 for your free consultation. Real people ready to help. Lasso Injury Law, your future matters. LassoInjuryLaw.com or call 702-625-8777. He's the guy to call. He's the best. Call out.
Up next, we will discuss odds for players to lead the league this week in passing, rushing, and receiving yards. We'll go bombs away. Maybe look at some players that scored multiple touchdowns like Cam Scadaboo did last night. It's Follow the Money on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even bad hair day?
Yep.
And tree branch fell on my car day?
Especially that day. Progressive has you covered 24/7 for your home and auto.
How about thought it was chicken, but it was tuna day? Or overnight construction outside my bedroom day?
Those days too.
Great, because that was each day this week.
Been there. Well, at least your home and auto are covered every day with Progressive.
Other insurers, not available in all states.
Experience the time of your life at Circa Resort and Casino in Las Vegas. Live it up with the world's largest sports book, Circa Sports. Get loose and get loud with all sports, all seasons at Stadium Swim. Take in the $1 million views at our rooftop lounge, Legacy Club. Go big and go all night with our luxurious rooms and suites. Book the time of your life today at circalasvegas.com.
Join the guru, John Hansen, at the intersection of prop betting and fantasy sports on Prop Points, only on VSiN.
Lesson number one, Patty's back. I still believe that Caleb Williams is not any good. And, other than Rome Odunze, I don't trust anyone that can't run the ball.
John and his guests will help you find the connection between the two and give you his expert advice on how to capitalize when a number is too good to pass up. Prop Points, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern on VSiN. When the games are on, so is VEASAN. With in-game betting insights you can actually use. We're live during the action for real-time breakdowns and the best opportunities to hit live bets on all major sports. Our exclusive betting splits update every 5 minutes, so you'll always know where the sharp money's going. And with the VEASAN Watch app, you're never out of range with live analysis following you wherever you go. Ride the action in real time by making VEASAN your second screen and join us on the Sports Betting Network.
Football meets flavor with VEASAN and Omaha Steaks, the official sponsor of tailgating. And right now, you can score 16 free smash burgers plus 50% off site-wide when you shop omahasteaks.com/VEASAN today. Enjoy legendary steaks, juicy air-chilled chicken, beefy burgers, deli-style franks, and so much more. From preseason to postseason and every game in between, you're sure to achieve gridiron greatness because Omaha Steaks delivers the kind of exceptional flavor that brings people together. USDA certified tender steaks, legendary burgers, amazing appetizers, and everything else you need to fuel your fandom from the first kickoff to the last down. And every bite is backed by their 100% satisfaction guarantee. Don't wait. Shop now to get 16 free smash burgers, plus save 50% site-wide on steaks and more at omahasteaks.com/VEASAN. That's omahasteaks.com/VSIN. Minimum purchase may apply. See site for details.
Cashing out with Dustin Sweetelson.
Philadelphia's got issues, and I don't know how you fix them. The big question you have to ask at this point, there's two of them. Are we so sure that the Philadelphia Eagles, now that Jaden Daniels is healthy in Washington, are they going to win the NFC East? And then here's the other question. Are they going to make the playoffs? I don't think I'm stepping too far out of line here. The vibes are horrendous when it comes to this team right now.
Cashing out Saturday through Thursday at 11 p.m. Eastern on VEASAN, the Sports Betting Network.
This is Follow the Money on VEASAN.
We will get to our best bets of the weekend coming up in 15 minutes. Recap last night's action as well. I think we need to go look for some bombs away players this week, Paulie, much like Cam Scadaboo last night. You documented that in Win Some, Lose Some earlier. 3 touchdowns was 50-1 that you saw?
Someone had it for 500 at Caesars. Yep. That's a big hit.
That's a good one to cash.
Uh-huh.
All right, so let me throw, and you have like weekly leaders. Books will post this, right? I really wish that they would go back to like week 1 and bring back the tight end props. Like who's going to lead the league in tight ends for receiving yards over the weekend? That's a great prop. But anyway, I will give you some teams here that you want to attack, right? I don't know what you want to do with the receivers or not, but
beautiful.
Yards allowed to wide receiver 1 per game. The Cardinals allow 98.5 yards per game to wide receiver number 1. They get the Colts this week. Michael Pittman.
Ooh, deep cut.
I think he qualifies as wide receiver number 1. I'll throw some other teams out here. And if you have other names, throw them back at me. The Chargers allow 88 yards per game to wide receiver number 1. Well, that's now Jalen Waddle because there's no Tyreek Hill.
Yep, don't mind that.
So he has to take over as wide receiver number 1, and Waddle's going to be a nice number this week. Jacksonville, this is beautiful.
Waddle's 18, Pittman's 30.
Okay. Waddle's 18. That's intriguing. What about this? Jacksonville allows 87 yards to the position. Well, hello, they get JSN, who is going scorched earth like every Sunday on these teams.
Yep. 12 to 1.
Ooh.
The second shot with your guy at Buka. It's all about Pukas, the chalk at 7 to 1. JSN and Ibuka 12.
They got Ibuka at 12 to 1, huh?
And if you expect Carolina, Dallas to go off the rails, Pickens is 14. I don't mind McMillan either.
Yeah, what's
Again,
McMillan?
with all these targets, what he's done.
Well, McMillan's got to be a nice, juicy number.
The attempts are going to be there.
Yeah. I'll rattle off
what could Ferguson do?
This is Everett Fitzhugh, the radio voice of the NHL.
Scroll through social media only to find yourself bumped.
The stations that are always ahead of the game. Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast. Youngstown, Ohio. Youngstown, Warren, and Salem Sports Talk is on the iMedia One Network. Western Reserve Radio.
Please stand by for this special presentation of the iMedia One Network on the Live 365 Network and the Live 365 app.
Here in the city of Girard, Western Reserve Radio, City Sportscast, and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot are proud to bring to you Week 8 of the Ohio High School football season, and it is the Youngstown Patricians High School football game of the week. And we have a good one tonight here, folks, as the Poland Bulldogs, with one loss, get ready to take on the Girard Indians. The Indians undefeated coming in to this week. Hello, everyone. Jim Craven with you along with the coach, Bob Gessler, as we come to you high atop the visiting side of Girard Stadium here. We get ready for another week of the Youngstown Patricians High School football game of the week. I'll remind you over on Western Reserve Radio 2. It's Mark Means, Dave Clark, Matt Craven over there with the Alliance Aviators taking on West Branch Warriors. And then on Western Reserve Radio, it's opening night at the Cavalli Center for the Youngstown Phantoms. And it's going to be the voice of the Phantoms, Matt Lipsack, bringing you all the action as the Phantoms host the Cedar Rapids Rough Riders. This will be their second meeting of the year, with the Phantoms getting the shootout win back in September. Coach, we get ready for Week 8 here of the Ohio High School football season, and I don't think we could come up with a better matchup than right now than the 7-1 Poland Bulldogs and the 8-0 Girard Indians. And we look at these, Coach, and it looks like two twins that are going to be battling out tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you right now, we were going over stats and looking at different things, and we had talked about it earlier with other teams, and boy, do they mirror Poland to almost the max. It's going to be a good, should be a good football game. The only thing that I see is the strength of schedule. I think Poland's played a little stronger to this point, a game or season. They've had a stronger season than, of course, Girard. But, again, that's how it goes. That's just how it's scheduled.
And you talk about the strength of schedule for Girard. I believe this is going to be their first test of the year. Their opponents collectively have a 37% win rate. Poland's 55%. So this may be the first time Girard is really going to be pushed in terms of seeing some top-tier action here in the NE8. And, of course, these teams all rank highly in Division 5, Region 17.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, Jim, again, this should be an exciting game. We know that the Girard could do it through the air as well as on the running the ball, but we already know what Poland could do. You have that weapon back there, number one, David Zippolita, and he'll throw it around, and you give him a gap, and he's going to come at you.
We will certainly talk about David, and we'll also talk about A.J. Pearson, the other sophomore quarterback in this matchup for the Girard Indians. 19 touchdowns through the air, 16 on the ground. And again, it's going to be a matter of who makes the first mistake, I believe, tonight, Coach.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see what this defense does, because both defenses, I believe, are going to get after it. Poland's just got to tighten up their defensive backs. Have a tendency of getting guys behind and on long passes, but I really think that they've probably looked at Girard and made the adjustments during the week, and we'll see exactly what happens.
Both sides filling up here as we get ready for this matchup. We'll step aside for our first break. We come back. The pregame show will continue here on Sports City View Sportscast and WRQX 8600 The Patriot. We're back on the other side.
Are you ready to join the legacy? This is your chance to become part of something special with the Youngstown Patricians.
Honoring the proud football tradition of the Valley, we're on the lookout for talented post-high school athletes who want to make their mark on the field. Whether you're a seasoned high school athlete, college, or former professional player, develop your skills and become part of a team that values hard work, dedication, and community spirit. Don't wait. Begin your path to the gridiron by visiting youngstownpat.com or contacting us on Facebook at the Youngstown Patricians. Be bold, be legendary. Join the Youngstown Patricians today.
Discount Power Sports LLC is continuing to grow. They offer ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bicycles, while offering off-road power sport repair services. Located at 758 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to the newly renovated Village Tavern. Discount Power Sports LLC also offers financing and accepts all major credit cards. Discount Power Sports LLC. Find them online at discountpowersports.biz. Discount Power Sports LLC, where value meets adventure.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week. Pre-game show continues here from Arrowhead Stadium in Girard. Want to take an opportunity to thank Girard Athletic Director Nick Cochran and Girard Head Coach Pat Pearson for all the information this week. And of course, we always want to thank our own Athletic Director Brian Banfield and Head Coach Tom Pavlansky, who we will hear from shortly. Poland gets the win over Niles last week, Coach. Not an unexpected win, however, a very well-played game by the Poland Bulldogs, and with the probably the least amount of penalties we've seen in the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Absolutely. Well, you know, again, that was something that we always talk about. Keep the penalties down, the mistakes down, and you'll win games. And they've really whittled it down. But, again, it could bite you. So Poland's done a good job to control that. So they've got to do this. They got to do it in this game because the least amount is they are so evenly matched.
Last week, the Girard Indians hosted the South Range Raiders. They get the 56-35 win over the Raiders. And, Coach, we talk about mutual opponents. Poland with a 34-0 win over South Range. Girard gets the 56-35 win. So big wins by both teams over South Range. Kind of the measuring stick in the NE8 these past few years. Looks like they're going to be down a little bit. They have their first 3-loss season in many years. But if you want to compare to that, really, both teams right now, the top teams in the NE8 are Poland and Girard.
Absolutely. So that's what I say. This is going to put whoever team on top is going to seed them real nice in the playoffs once that happens. So this will be a very interesting game. We talk about it. We circled the calendar when we saw that both teams were going in there. Again, Girard undefeated, Poland with 1 loss, and only to Canfield. And, I just think Poland that day were just a little off. And, it was the hype and everything, but they came back. They come back strong and beating teams up.
Not to mention Canfield is undefeated up until this point. So, again, a measuring stick for Poland. But they bounced back very well. Didn't dwell on that loss.
No.
But certainly building up to this game. And many at the state level have said this is going to be the game of the week in the state of Ohio.
Absolutely. So that's why we're happy to be here. And beautiful night. Very little clouds in the sky. We're sitting up at the very top of the visitor side. Guess the booth didn't have any room for us. That's okay. We'll take that. Jim adapts, whether we're sitting very low in the stance or sitting in an end zone. He does a good job with this. So we're happy to be here and announce this game.
A privilege to bring you this game here in Week 8 of the Ohio High School football season. Speaking of our own Mark Beans had an opportunity to speak with Poland head coach Tom Pavlansky. This is what he had to say about this week's big matchup with the Girard Indians.
Back inside the coach's corner, brought to you by the Cleveland Cobras, joined by the head coach of the Poland Bulldogs, Tom Pavlansky. Coach, 42-6 over Niles last week. Your team continues to play really good football.
Yeah, we got better last week. Really proud of the kids and just their approach throughout the entire season. I think we're playing really good complementary football right now, and we got to continue to get better here because it's a whole different monster this week with going over to Girard. So we got to work out for us.
Coach, when you look back at that game on Friday against Niles, again, you got an opportunity for some of your younger players to see some experience under the Friday night lights, and of course that can only help because you never know when they're a play away from being a starter for you.
Absolutely. It was kids got a lot of kids got rep that were significant. We need to make sure that they keep on getting better at practice, and when they get a chance on a Friday night, they know if they're out there on the field, hey, they're expected to perform at the level that we need them to, and really proud of how hard they're working and excited to see their growth.
Coach, tonight in Girard presents a lot of challenges on both sides of the football, and when you talk about their offense, sophomore quarterback A.J. Pearson, a dual threat, how do you try to contain an athlete like him?
Yeah, that's a good question. He's dynamic. They do a great job with him in terms of putting him in a good position to succeed, and he's really gifted. He's as accurate of a thrower that I've seen in a while. He's very athletic. He's a good, strong kid, big, strong kid, and he's got some weapons around him too. So we got to work it out for us. And when you go against a guy like that, against a program like that, or an offense like that, we want to make sure we do all we can to stop the run first and foremost. And if we're able to do that, then it's at least we know we got to make sure they get the ball in front of us, make tackles, and and hopefully they can drop a couple.
Coach, getting ready for tonight's game, how do you simulate the tempo or the varying tempos that they present as a challenge?
Yeah, I don't think you can. We tried to during practice, and and hopefully we did a good enough job this week. But you really don't get a feel for it until you see it and you experienced it firsthand. And so we got some seniors on the defense, and they understand what's at stake here, and they've had a good week of practice, and so we got to go find out. We got to go find out, but you really don't know exactly how fast it is until you see it. And so we're excited about the challenge, but also it brings some concerns for sure.
When you look at Girard, it's not just offense. This is a very good defense. How do you anticipate trying to attack them?
Yeah, they are. They're active. They show you a lot of fronts. They put their playmakers in really good positions to make plays, and they got some really big guys, key guys at all three levels of the defense. Whether it's interior with Dylan Littell, number 72, and on the edge with number 5, Alan Hess Cordona, who was a 4-year starter, and he's a 6'3", 225-pound kid who runs like a deer. And on the back end, you got AJ Pearson back there, and so it's complex. It's one that we want to make sure that we're gonna keep it simple enough to make sure we know what we're doing, and hopefully we can play fast, and that will give us the best chance of being successful.
Finally, Coach, what's a key to go on the road and get another win in the Northeast 8 Conference?
Yeah, it's just like always. We got to take care of the football. We got to tackle really well and execute all our kicks.
Coach, your time as always is appreciated. Best of luck and thank you.
Hey, thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll have more of the pregame show up next.
Are you ready to join the legacy? This is your chance to become part of something special with the Youngstown Patricians. Honoring the proud football tradition of the Valley, we're on the lookout for talented post-high school athletes who want to make their mark on the field. Whether you're a seasoned high school athlete, college, or former professional player, develop your skills and become part of a team that values hard work, dedication, and community spirit. Don't wait. Begin your path to the gridiron by visiting youngstownpat.com or contacting us on Facebook at the Youngstown Patricians. Be bold, be legendary, join the Youngstown Patricians today. Village Tavern's been a beloved local landmark in Hubbard, Ohio for nearly a century, and now it's better than ever. Recently renovated and still serving up the same warm hospitality, the Village Tavern is your go-to spot for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. Whether you're stopping in for dinner, catching up with friends, or just looking to relax, you'll enjoy a full menu of American favorites, rotating drink specials, and friendly service that makes every visit memorable. Be sure to visit the Village Tavern at 746 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to Repair That Glass. To learn more, go to villagetavern3.com. Are you tired of switching apps just to catch your favorite shows and live events? Say hello to the iMedia One Network app, your one-stop destination for streaming and everything that matters. From national sports to exclusive local content, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast are now all in one place, anytime, anywhere. Download the free iMedia One Network app on iOS and Android and unlock the future of sports audio in the palm of your hand. The iMedia One Network, your sports app in the Valley. Are you ready to hit the gridiron and make your mark? The Cleveland Cobras are recruiting players and coaches for the upcoming Premier Amateur Football League season. We're looking for passion, grit, and the relentless drive to win. Whether you're a seasoned vet or hungry rookie, your shot starts now. Join a brotherhood, build a legacy, strike with the Cobras. Follow us on Facebook at Cleveland Cobras Football, or for league information, visit PAFLfootball.com to get started today. Team Pride Cobras. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
In Girard, as we get ready for this outstanding Week 8 matchup between the Girard Indians and the Poland Bulldogs. A battle here for the, maybe potentially coach for the NE8 here in 2025 as these two teams, again, we talk about they're like twins, and it's going to be a chess match tonight.
Absolutely. I believe that. I'll tell you what, again, Girard being able to throw the ball and run, but again, Poland does a good job too. So it's all, I believe it's all going to fall on the defense for tonight. Defense has really got to play strong. You got to wrap up and bring these guys down. And you've got to change up some things. Got to maybe on the coverages, maybe just kind of change stuff around on them. They do some high-low on it. So we'll see. I mean, it's going to be a good game.
Yep, Girard Marching Band out here welcoming the crowd as they will have the Girard alma mater. And, Coach, this is going to be the formula, same formula for both teams. A sophomore quarterback surrounded by a group of talented seniors.
Yeah, and we already know what David Zippolita could do. He could do it with his arm or with his legs. So this will be very interesting to see exactly what Girard has. We see their numbers, but now we get to see what they do on the football field.
Yeah, we'll see A.J. Pearson, Sam Scott at the running back position for Girard as well. A.J. Pearson, the sophomore quarterback, with 19 touchdowns through the air, 16 on the ground. It has been an outstanding performance by Girard. Again, but tonight, I think this is going to be a matchup here. And, Coach, we've seen with Poland for the last at least 2 or 3 weeks since the Canfield game, a very clean form of football being played as very few penalties. They've kept it, again, we talk about it being clean.
Right.
That really, they have taken advantage of the other team. And for defensively, they have a lot of motion up there, but they draw some penalties as well.
Absolutely. So we'll see what happens. The only thing I asked Coach Dave is how's everybody? Is everybody healthy? He only said that Peyton Miller got banged up a little bit last week, so they're going to have him sit for a bit.
All right. So we're going to step aside for our last break here during the pregame. When we come back, we will get you ready for the kickoff. From Girard, you are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on Western Reserve Radio and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back on the other side.
Are you ready to join the legacy? This is your chance to become part of something special with the Youngstown Patricians. Honoring the proud football tradition of the Valley, we're on the lookout for talented post-high school athletes who want to make their mark on the field. Whether you're a seasoned high school athlete, college, or former professional player, develop your skills and become part of a team that values hard work, dedication, and community spirit. Don't wait. Begin your path to the gridiron by visiting youngstownpat.com or contacting us on Facebook at the Youngstown Patricians. Be bold, be legendary, join the Youngstown Patricians today. Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 234-254-8532.
Discount Power Sports LLC is continuing to grow. They offer ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bicycles, while offering off-road power sport repair services. Located at 758 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to the newly renovated Village Tavern. Discount Power Sports LLC also offers financing and accepts all major credit cards. Discount Power Sports LLC. Find them online at discountpowersports.biz. Discount Power Sports LLC, where value meets adventure.
Western Reserve Radio is the Valley's online source for sports talk and local live events. Tune in and be a part of their live weekly shows, as well as all of the hard-hitting action of Youngstown Phantoms hockey, high school football, and the GDFL. Find them at westernreserveradio.com. Tune in and the Live 365 app to be a part of the area's sports conversation. Be sure to visit them on Facebook at Western Reserve Radio and on Twitter at WR_radio.
We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
Our nation's national anthem performed by the Girard Indian Marching Band as we get ready for Week 8 here. And the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week. And Coach, just moments away here from kickoff. If you are Coach Pavlansky, you've got your team in front of you. You say, if we do this tonight, we win.
Absolutely. It's just stop them, keep that quarterback at check, and we'll find out first, because on the coin toss, Poland wins it the first or the second half. So you will see the defense for Poland Bulldogs. They got to do a better job on these kick covers. That's only been that I see a little bit of weakness there, but you know what? They've done a great job to this point and kept it down. Early in the season was a little rough, but they're getting it done.
All of faithful showing up here tonight. Here, packed house here, as it is end to end. I don't think there's a seat to be had here on the Poland side. And for Girard, they're trying to keep an undefeated season going under head coach Pat Pearson. And of course, they're going to rely on that defense as well. And you talk about some of the defensive players. Talk about Alan Hess Cardona, the defensive end for them. He's essentially their form of Pano Zipolita in terms of the number of tackles and being effective here. 13 tackles for loss. They're going to have to account for him.
Yeah, the other thing I was looking at is number 72 for them, Dylan Littell, a junior, 6'7", 310. If they were coming out, you can pick them out in the crowd. There's no doubt. So
significantly sized there for Girard here, but for Poland, again, relatively healthy for this time of year. One player talked about being bumped up a little bit, but nonetheless, just about this time of year, Coach, you would expect that, but also you would expect some of your younger players to be stepping up in preparation for that, hopefully for that Week 11.
Well, yeah, like I said, they have got to be they seem to be in full force. One injury, but that's all right. Next guy up, and they just got to now start picking it up. You're late in the season. A lot of times injuries hurt you, but I don't see that happening. Just getting stronger and better and be more precise offensively and wrap up more in defense.
Take a look at the starters for the Girard Indians. Offensively, it's going to be A.J. Pearson at quarterback, Sam Scott at running back, and wide receiver corps Jaden, Joey Algers, Daxton Sloan, and Mario Lipinski. We'll talk about Lipinski a lot. Another freshman phenom there, Coach. He has 7 touchdowns through the air as well for the Girard Indians. And that is pretty impressive here for a young man just coming up out of junior high. But again, we talked about this for several weeks. It's the development through the youth and middle school programs that really help you out. And for Poland and Girard, great programs.
Yeah, and the funny thing is we talked about this early in the season, but two of my brothers all city players for Cheney, but they didn't get on the field until they were seniors. So now you see freshmen, sophomores, juniors, you see more of that now than you ever did.
And we would attribute that to they're learning more, and these offenses are becoming more complicated. By the time they get to high school, they are able to run these. You take a look at David Zippolito last year as a freshman, played a lot of quarterback. Again, did a lot more running last year, but you could see the development from his freshman year to his sophomore year, and we can only look forward to his junior and senior.
Yeah, it could be exciting as long as he's got players around him because, one man can't do it. So we'll see what we could do here.
So just moments away from kickoff. As
we're waiting for TV, Jim.
Yeah, there will be some TV timeouts tonight here. We will work around that as well. And I believe all the festivities tonight, we did not get the results of the kickoff.
Yeah, I said it.
Okay,
yeah,
Coach
I said it earlier. I said it earlier.
All right, so what do we have?
Poland won the toss. They deferred to the second half.
And
they'll be on defense.
We've seen many times in these games earlier in the season, they come out in the third quarter and try to get that first drive, which is so important in terms of momentum.
Absolutely. So defense is going to show you what they got right off the bat. They got to hold this offense.
So a little bit of a delay here as we wait for the officials to get things going. Over on Western Reserve Radio tonight, the Youngstown Phantoms taking on the Cedar Rapids Rough Riders. 7:05 puck drop there at the Cavelli Center as the Phantoms get their home part of their schedule started tonight in downtown Youngstown on Western Reserve Radio 2. It's the Alliance Aviators and the West Branch Warriors. Mark Means, Dave Clark, Matt Craven over here. Matt Marr pushing the buttons for us, Coach, this week for us on City View Sportscast. So a full night of live events here along the iMedia One network. And tomorrow we will have the Grove City Wolverines as they will have homecoming tomorrow. And yours truly will join Means for the call on that one. So excited for that as well. And some Canton Akron Jets hockey coming up tomorrow night and into Sunday as they will travel to Pittsburgh for another tournament. And again, we talk about a lot of folks here turning up for this game.
They're still coming in for Poland.
We talked about the OHSA folks up there at the state level. There are many calling this the game of the week here in the state of Ohio.
Jim, I just looked down and Mr. Purse is here to help cheer on his team. You hate to see it, but again, he's here to represent his football team. And he did have a leg injury earlier in the season, and they got him here. And I'm sure he's excited for his team.
Maddox Purins, the freshman tight end. To say he's kind of a man amongst boys there. Over 6 foot, 215 pounds. And unfortunately, as we're going to get underway here, as this one will be picked up at the 14-yard line. Girard with the ball, taking it to the far side, past 40, and knocked out of bounds near the midfield stripe as we just get underway. And already, Girard will start with great field position, Coach. There, you talked about the kickoff coverage team. Already, we've seen how important that's going to be.
Yeah, that would seem to be their problem in the season. But again, we know that the defense can step it up, but now they really got a hold because they've got the ball on Poland's side. Good return.
So 1st and 10 for Girard. They're going to mark this at the Poland 49-yard line. Pearson, an empty backfield. They'll go twins to the left. They'll send a man in motion from left to right. That'll be Lipinski. He'll fire it out 2 minutes flat. It'll be caught at midfield. And he'll be wrapped up at the 47-yard line. Maybe a pickup of 2 on that. 2nd and 8 now coming up for Girard.
Yeah, that was good coverage on that. They were able to come up. The wide receiver was plussing people out. They fought through it, was able to stop them. We're in hurry coverage here.
So Pearson with the hard count. He'll take a step back, check on the sideline. As they'll go single receiver to the far side, to the wide side of the field. Option to the left, pitch out to the far side. That's going to be out to Mario Lipinski. Lipinski carrying past the 40 down to the 38-yard line. And that's going to be just enough for a Girard first down, just underway here on the Youngstown Patricians High School football game of the week. Of course, we got to hear from Coach Pavlansky on the Cleveland.
Yeah,
Rovers.
J.J. Fonda came in there and racked them.
So Pearson in an empty backfield again. He'll go when receivers to the left. Pearson calling his own number upfield. He'll pick up a couple of yards on the play, and it'll bring him second down for Girard with just under 11 minutes to play here, first quarter.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, defense was there for him. Still got a couple yards on that, though. He's a big kid.
A.J. Pearson, 5'11", 195.
Looks bigger than that, though, Jim, up here.
Yeah, Zippolito on the tackle. Pearson from the shotgun, rolling out to the near side. And he'll be down, got the ball away. Kono Zippolito with the tackle, but are they going to call it a tackle? And they're going to say yes. He was brought down in the backfield near the 44-yard line. Are they going to say incomplete?
They're going to say incomplete, but it looked like he was down in the backfield.
Right.
So
the centerman came over to mark it. All right, so nonetheless, they'll make it 3rd and 8 from the Poland 36-yard line. 10:25 left here. First quarter, Girard got the ball first here. Poland won the toss. They deferred. So 3 receivers now to the near side, single receiver to the far side. Pearson in the shotgun. Pinsky to his left. 3-step drop for Pearson. Plenty of time. Rolling out to the near side, though. Looking for a target. Fires in the sideline. Caught. And it's going to be pushed out of bounds near the 24-yard line. Caught by Alan Hess-Cardona. But wait, there is a flag in the backfield of Girard. I believe that one's going to come back.
oh, yeah, there was a holding all the way. That's why he had all the time in the world, Jim. He was rolling out, and he was able to come to – he got a little bit extra room on the outside.
All right, so after a big play by Girard, that is going to push them back to the Poland 46-yard line. 10:25 left here in this first quarter. No score if you're just joining us here.
You know, we talked about mistakes. Here we go, third and long. So we'll see what Poland does. If they got to get to him, they've been putting good pressure on him.
Pearson in the shotgun. 12 receivers to each side. One running back to his left. Lipinski in motion from left to right. Pearson back to pass. Step drop. Looking out to his left. Plenty of time. And now under pressure fires it downfield. And it's going to be tipped away. Beautiful defensive play by Chase Jones. Knocks it out of bounds.
And that was a great job. He saw that ball in the air, and he timed that out perfect.
And Poland holds defensively. It's going to be 4th and 18 on the Poland 46-yard line. And Girard has only punted 3 times this year, Coach. We'll see if this is going to be number 4. And it looks like now Lipinski has been their punter.
Yeah, but be aware of this. You know, watch the fake.
So Pearson going to line up to the outside. He'll be a gunner here on 4th down. Lipinski just about 9 yards away. Quick snap, and we're going to get a flag. And Girard's going to have to take a timeout. 10:15 left here, first quarter. Girard takes a timeout. We shall too. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back after this.
Discount Power Sports LLC is continuing to grow. They offer ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bicycles, while offering off-road power sport repair services. Located at 758 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to the newly renovated Village Tavern. Discount Power Sports LLC also offers financing and accepts all major credit cards. Discount Power Sports LLC, find them online at discountpowersports.biz. Discount Power Sports LLC, where value meets adventure.
We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
10:15 left here, first quarter. 4th and 18 for Girard at the Poland 46-yard line. And Girard had to take a timeout. Not sure what they were doing. They had Lipinski back there, took the snap, but then prior to that, a timeout was called.
Well, I think they had some hanky-panky going on or something, Jim, and Poland was there, so.
All right, so Girard taking the timeout here. We'll give you some updates here coming up from around the valley on the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update, including all the hockey action down there at the Cavelli Center with the Phantoms making their home debut here in 2025.
Well, we have TV. We have to remember, Jim, TV timeout. That's what's taking it.
Coming up tomorrow at 2:30, Big Grove City football. Mark Means and yours truly will have homecoming from Robert E. Thorne Field on the campus of Grove City. You've been there, Coach. It's a pretty nice place, actually.
Nice facility, treated well.
And incidentally, they do not charge to get into those games.
Yeah, I was shocked with that. They got to be aware here.
So Vito Kamara going to post up around his own 16-yard line. Lipinski will punt from his own 46. Short snap, high over his head. Lipinski's going to bring it down and get rid of it, though. End-over-end kick, and Kamara will chase it down. It'll head into the end zone for a touchback. And Poland will take over 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. 10-10 left here in the first quarter. We are scoreless. Girard stalls out on their first drive of the night, Coach.
Yeah, I tell you what, good job by Poland. They were there. So, and of course, we talked about mistakes. Penalties shot them in the foot. They were driving.
So 1st and 10 for Poland at their own 20-yard line. They will display their sophomore quarterback, number 1, David Zippolita. Vito Kamara will the receiver to the outside. Kamara, Coach, with the big catches this year. He's been the big player.
Yep. We got to watch that DN. That's a big boy.
All right, empty backfield for Poland as well. They're going to go heavy to the right side. 2 receivers, 2 wings to the right. And Zippolita waiting for the snap. He'll send a man in motion. Play action. He'll roll to the far side. David looking downfield. It's going to be caught and out of bounds near the 29-yard line. And I believe that's going to be Gavin Seifert on the reception.
Great job by Poland. They faked they ran the motion, faked to him. Everybody sealed down this way, and David was able to roll out and then hit over the middle. So that was a great job, great call.
They're actually going to credit him with the 30-yard line. So that'll give Poland a first down. 10:03 left here, first quarter. And receivers to the near side, be a tight end to the left side. They'll send Kamara in motion left to right. I formation now. Zippolita under center. They'll hand it off the left side. We're trying to get some room to run. And Chase Jones breaks one tackle and fights his way out to the 40-yard line. He had one man to beat. That was A.J. Pearson. Pearson making the touchdown-saving tackle.
I'll tell you what, he doesn't bring him down. That's off to the races. That was a great hard run, great call by the coaches. And I'll tell you what, they're dominating up front in these first series, so we'll see if it stays.
1st and 10 for the Bulldogs, this time at the 41-yard line. Zippolita now in the shotgun. Running back to his left. He'll send a man in motion from left to right. Zippolita calling his own number off the left side. With some room to run, he'll make his way out near the 44-yard line. We'll run it to the narrow side. And it'll be second down now, just about 2nd and 8 for Poland.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm watching that what they're doing defensively, they're absolutely relying on this Dylan Littell. Again, 6'7". They're moving them all over the place from far tackle. Then they got him as the one technique. So they're trying to move him around to see if he could get in there because he mans that front of that defense. But Poland so far is able to handle him.
2nd and 8 from the Poland 43-yard line. Poland moving right to left on your devices. Going to go heavy backfield. 3 running backs in the backfield. They'll hand this one off straight up the middle. It'll be Kamara. Kamara cutting back to the inside. And may have gained about a half a yard on the play. And an absolute textbook tackle by Alan Hess-Cardona, the senior linebacker.
Here we go. Now we got 3rd and about, 7. So we'll see what happens.
8:45 left here in the first quarter. They'll go single receiver to each side, wing to the right. 2 running backs to each side. It's going to be a hard count. And David Zippolita is going to pull Girard offside. That will add 5. It'll now be 3rd and 2 for the Bulldogs with 8:32 left.
All that is discipline, and they were able to get him. And we know Poland, they do a lot of that, whether it's offense or defensively. Great job. So now 3rd and manageable.
Yeah, we talked about it, especially the defensive front of Poland. They like to shift left and right. And they have gotten many free yards from that. So tight formation now. Zippolita in the shotgun. 1 running back to each side. Excuse me, they're going to go T formation. Zippolita now going to go under center. It's going to be Jones, Zippolita, and Angelilli. Angelilli fighting across the 50-yard line down near the 49.
I think he's about – wow, I thought he got more than that. But
and say
yard short.
Yeah, they're going to mark it right on the 50, not at the 50, but right on the stripe.
Well, this is going to be interesting because Coach is sending David back in, Zippolita. So where he's going for it. Wow.
So fourth and 10. Excuse me, and 1 for Poland. T formation, Zippolita under center. Reset, 7:37 left here, hard count. And Zippolita stepping out from under center. He'll look over to Coach Pavlansky, get a signal. And he'll hand this one off to Pano Zippolita, and he's going to fight his way. He'll have the first down past the 45, and he'll drag a host of players from both teams down near the 43-yard line, and it's a first down for Poland.
I tell you what, he ran right into the meat of that, and somehow he wiggled the left through. Great job by Pano. Well, we know what hard runner he is, defensively and offensively. You can't stop this train.
Pano Zippolita, the older brother of David Zippolita. Pano the senior, David the sophomore. Poland now 1st and 10 from the Girard 43-yard line. They'll go to the right. That'll be Pano Zippolita, single receiver to each side. Chase Jones to the left of Zippolita. He'll hand it on. He'll actually pull it, cut back to the inside, and David Zippolita spinning and turning, brought down at the Girard 31-yard line with 6:45 left here, first quarter. Coach, he almost snuck through the middle like nobody saw him.
Yeah, I'll tell you what he did. He went to the middle, spun out of there, and nobody had him, so he was able to bounce that side. Again, they're running all over towards front. But here it is. Great job by the offensive line controlling Girard up front.
So 1st and 10 from the Girard 31-yard line. 6:30 left here in this first quarter. Zippolita will bring the play in from the sideline. They'll work from the left hash mark, right to left on your devices. Single receiver to the far side now. That'll be Zippolita. He'll actually be joined on the outside by Anthony Delomo. Handoff this time to Jones. Jones cutting to the left through the line of scrimmage, and he'll get past the 30 down near maybe the 28. They may have given him the 27-yard line on that. Pick up a 3 or 4 as we approach the 6-minute mark of the first quarter.
I'll tell you what, Poland, and they're not fancy. They're running right at him. They're just saying, "Hey, we're bigger, stronger, and we played tougher, and we're gonna take it to you." And so far, they have not passed the ball. They're doing a great job just pushing it downfield.
They have focused on that left side, Coach. You talked about Littell on the other side. They seem to be trying to maybe test that left side of the Poland offense.
Yep.
So, 3 receivers to the right. They'll go tight. Zippolita in the shotgun. Jones to his left. He'll give it to Jones. Jones trying to find the right side. He gets to the outside, past the 20, inside the 15, and down near the 10. We'll see where he went out of bounds. They're actually going to say he went out at the 14. And that is going to be plenty enough for a Poland first down here. 5:29 left in the first quarter.
You know, Jim, I always said this at every level. I said, if you have speed kills. And let me tell you what, you could see Girard don't have the speed to catch Poland right now defensively.
So they'll work from the right hash mark this time, wide side to the left of the Poland offense. Clock stop with 5:29 left here, first quarter. If you're just joining us here on the Youngstown Patricians High School football game of the week. It'll be Seifert, the tight end to the right. Delomo, single receiver to the left. Zippolita with the handoff to Kamara. Kamara trying to get the edge. Gets to the 10. 5. Touchdown, Poland. 14-yard touchdown by Vito Kamara. And the Bulldogs take a 6-0 lead with 5:21 left here in the first quarter.
They were able to get outside of the line, and they're just running away from them. They were able to, 2 receivers were able to plus up on the defensive backs, and he depped out then in, and he was able to score. Great job, great run.
Poland with a 6-0 lead as Karamusa will come in for the extra point. Kamara to hold. So that'll be Karamusa, the freshman kicker. Has been excellent this year. Snap is back. Kick is up. And it is good. 5:21 left here, first quarter. Poland takes a 7-0 lead. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast and WRQX AM 600. We're back after this.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
Poland strikes first on a 14-yard run by Vito Camara. They take a 7-0 lead, and we wait for the kickoff here as Girard will get their second possession of the game.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. I'll tell you what, great job by Poland on the offense, and their defense has really gotten stingy on it. Again, bend but don't break, so Poland's got to continue to do what they're doing.
All kickoffs this year brought to you by the Village Tavern. Village Tavern for nearly 100 years has been one of the area's favorite local sports for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. The Village Tavern is located at 746 North Main Street in Hubbard and online at villagetavern3.com. We have a small delay, and we will, of course, start bringing you the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update. Discount Sports Power Sports is your go-to store for discounted ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bikes, and more. Visit them at 778 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 330-717-4441 as Poland will come out to kick this off. And a great way to start on that first drive, Coach.
Yeah, absolutely. So now we'll see what the defense can do. They held them. They bent a little bit, but now they're going to see what this defense does. Girard has not really impressed very much on that first drive, but, you know, that's what you do. First drive, you feel out that defense, so see what happens.
Angelo Angelilli to kick this off for Poland. It's going to be a kick out of bounds near the 30-yard line, so Girard will get good field position with 5:21 left here. Aiden Barantz is usually the kicker in these situations. However, it was Angelilli doing the kicking duties.
I don't think they want to give them a chance to run it back because they know that, unfortunately, that's their weakest area is the is kickoff. So
certainly the kickoff team. Well, Girard started at their own 50-yard line, or excuse me, at the 50.
Yeah.
And on their first possession, but now Girard will have it 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. They'll go twin receivers to the near side. Twin receivers to the left. Pearson as well. Pearson actually in an empty backfield now. Send a man in motion. That'll be Lipinski from right to left. Go high motion, and we're going to have some movement up front.
There we go.
And it's going to be, let's see if we get. It's going to be a false start against Girard. And Coach, your favorite down and distance. It's 1st and 15.
Yeah, there we go. I'll tell you what. There was some question before that play by the left side of that line. Quarterback came up there, was trying to talk to him, so I don't know if that threw everything off, but they did not seem like they were in sync.
1st and 15 for Girard at their own 30-yard line. Still have 5:21 left here. Clock hasn't moved. Twin receivers to each side and a wing to the left. Lipinski in motion from right to left. And it's going to be Pearson calling his own number, trying to get to the outside. And it'll be Natoli that slowed him down, and then he'll get backup from a couple of friends. Natoli making the initial contact. And it looked like Cam Hackstead cleaning it up.
Yeah, he had a whole lot of body fall on him, too, and he was a little bit slow getting up. So they thought with that motion to the left that he was going to be able to draw something. They tried to seal that end, but them backers are there scraping.
Satterelli, the corner onto our near side. He's getting the start tonight. He'll go one-on-one with Braxton Sloan, the 5'10", 150-pound sophomore. Trip receivers to the right of Pearson. Now back to pass, looking out to his right. Under some pressure, stepping up. Nowhere to go. Zippolita stepped up there. Got rid of it and completed it at the 47-yard line. They'll give him the 40. They'll actually say the 48, and that's a first down for Girard.
Wow. I'll tell you what.
Pearson extended that play as far as he could.
I'll tell you what, though. He got hammered. They are hammering him back there.
Back to pass is Pearson. He'll pump fake.
That has
flag on
to be
the play.
procedure.
They're going to fire out to the far side. And it's going to be no gain on the play. And that's going to, with the flag there, it's probably going to take them back 5 yards.
What are they doing? Well, they're calling the sidelines. Wow.
Okay, so a sideline warning coming up against Poland, but it looked like they were still moving at the snap.
Absolutely, they were moving at the snap. These two guys on our side, the receivers, were not set. They were still moving. Should have been. That's what I thought the call was.
All right, so it looks like they're going to let that one go. They'll mark the ball actually at the 49-yard line. With 4:15 left here, clock will continue to run. We'll say it's a catch. Second and 9 now for Girard. They'll check with the sideline. No huddle here for Girard. Girard moving left to right on your device. You're listening on the iMedia One Network app. Man in motion from left to right. Pearson back to pass. Pump fake. Fires down there. Has a man open. Sattarelli there. And it's going to be caught near the 12-yard line. And a first down for Girard. Big play there. He hit Braxton Sloan. We just talked about him on the big play. First and 10 for Girard. They'll go right back to the line. Empty backfield. Back to pass. Shoulder fake. Stepping up into the pocket. Under pressure. Fires out to the far side. That's going to be caught at the 10. And it'll be brought down near the 6-yard line. And Jaden Wade on the reception for Girard.
This is, I want to tell you something, Jim. I'm upset. The sticks weren't ready. They went up there. People are moving all over the place. It's ridiculous.
So
okay, legal man downfield.
So an ineligible man downfield penalty will bring that one back. And when you extend these plays this long, you really have the chance of that happening.
And the thing is the sticks weren't even set. The officials are not slowing the play down. They can't do that. They have to wait for them sticks to be set.
So all now at the 18-yard line. 3:32 left here, first quarter. Poland with a 7-0 lead. However, Girard knocking on the door here. 20 seconds left on the play clock. He'll check with the sideline. Signal in the play. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Girard will go to the line. Looks like they got what they wanted. Empty backfield, man in motion from left to right. Pearson taking the ball himself up the middle and down near the 10-yard line, maybe the 9. Now, Girard can get a first down, I believe, near the 5-yard line from our angle.
I think they thought that there was a fumble. They were in there digging away. Officials called it dead.
Pano Zipolita on the tackle here for Poland, you can hear. Pearson with a quick snap, movement up here, another flag. And it's going to set Girard back 5 more. And it'll be 2nd and 10 now for Girard. This is kind of where Poland has excelled in recent weeks, these penalties, but Girard now at the 14-yard line.
The officials have got to slow this down a little bit because they're not getting set. Chains aren't moving, and they're just going in snapping the ball. So they got bet on that one.
All right, so they'll stand by for the play from the sideline. Cardona to the right of Pearson. Receivers to his right. Single receiver to the far side. Pearson calling his own number again out to the left side. Trying to get the corner, and he'll be knocked out of bounds near the 5-yard line. That'll be close to a first down, but I believe we have another flag on the far side. Did I see one come out? Some bodies came together there. All right, so they're actually going to mark this to 5. No flag on the play. Girard right back to the line. Handoff this time up the middle, and it's going to be down at the 2-yard line. Lipinski on the carry for Girard, and the clock shows 2:14 left here, first quarter.
See, here's the problem. Now the official just said they got to wait for it to be set.
So twin receivers to the near side, single receiver to the far side. Pearson looking for the play. Lipinski going to stay in the backfield to his left. Cardona Hess going to be the wing to the right. Pearson with the handoff to Lipinski and into the end zone for the Girard touchdown. 2:14 left here, first quarter, and we are an extra point away from having a tied game.
Yeah, these officials got to slow them down a little bit, Jim. I just don't understand it. There are people flying all over the place before the ball is snapped, and they cannot move like that. Going forward, and nothing's being called. If I was coach, I would definitely be over there in their ear chirping.
Extra point for the Girard Indians. Alahars will hold. Let's see who's going to be the kicker. I believe that's going to be Maxwell Erickson, number 41 for the Girard Indians. 2:14 left here, first quarter, and our officials are going to have a conversation. I'm not sure what the deal is, but all right, so we'll attempt this one again. 2:14 left here as we wait for the extra point. Snap is back, kick is up, and it is 2:14 left here in the first quarter. We are all tied up at 7. We're going to keep it right here for this one as we approach the end of the quarter here. We will take that break. However, we'll take a look at the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update from around the area. Some early scores coming in as Columbiana takes a 15-0 lead over Wellsville. Beaver Local with a 7-0 lead over Indian Creek. Liberty, they have a 7-0 lead over LeBray. McDonald, it is 6-0 in favor of the Blue Devils over the Campbell Red Devils. South Range with a 13-0 lead over Niles, and United has a 7-0 lead over Valley Christian. Over on Western Reserve Radio 2 and Sports Radio 1240, Mark Means, Dave Clark. West Branch with a 14-0 lead over Alliance. Lisbon with a 14-0 lead over Southern. Southington leads Sebring in 8-man football, 24-0. Garfield leads Newton 13-0. Hubbard shutting out Lakeview 14-0 in the first quarter. And Canfield leads John Marshall 14-0 as we get ready for a little bit ahead. Not sure what they're doing on that far end there. Our officials here seem to be a little out of, I don't want to say out of whack tonight, but anyway, all kickoffs and field goals are brought to you by the Village Tavern. We'll wait for the Village Tavern kickoff as we come out of the TV timeout here at Arrowhead Stadium in Girard. All tied up at 7.
West Branch 14-0. We have a partial score. Pennsylvania. County 3.
1:48 left here as the Poland return team will come out. Vito Camaro, Nick Natoli will be back to return. Chase Jones back there as well, short. 7-7 is your score here. No score between Howland and Boardman, that in the first quarter.
That's interesting.
Gary McDowell taking on Austintown Fitch tonight. So a couple of games for Austintown up in northern Pennsylvania. All right, so Leedy to kick off for Girard. He'll kick off from left to right. Mara back deep. He'll be to the near side. This one's going to be a low kick. It's going to take a bounce and picked up at near the 15-yard line. Nick Natoli to the near side. He'll slow down and be brought down near the 23-yard line. That's where Poland will start their drive. 1st and 10 with 1:43 left here in the first quarter.
That's what you don't want to do on a kick return. You don't slow down. You hit it full speed and try to get through the tackles. You slow down, you're going to get creamed, and that's what happened.
1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. They'll start from the left hash mark. Zippolita wet the hand on the read to Chase Jones. Jones off the right side, and he'll fight his way forward past the 30.
Going.
He'll drag a few players down near the 38-yard line, and that's a first down for the Poland Bulldogs.
I'll tell you right now, he can't stop them. Holy moly.
Chase Jones exploiting that outside. They'll make it to the right hash mark now as David Zippolita will bring in the play from the sideline. 1:34 left here. First quarter. Seems like we've gone a long way, Coach, but we're still here in the first quarter.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
So type formation, 3 receivers to the left. Zippolita in the shotgun. One running back to his left. That'll be Jones. Back to pass. Fires out to the left. Caught one-handed by Kamara, but only they're going to say incomplete. Thought he brought that one in. It would have only been a 2-yard gain, but it'll bring up 2nd and 10 now for Poland.
I'll tell you what, he'd been able to grab it. That would have been a great catch, but unfortunately, it looked like he was bobbling it, so he must have been out of bounds when he finally possessed it.
A great effort by Vito Kamara. Reached out there. Thought he was going to bring it in, though, Coach. And the head linesman says no. So 20 left here. Zippolita in the shotgun. One running back to his right. Twin receivers to his right. Back to pass. Quick fires out to the 40-yard line. Incomplete. Great defense out to the far side. That's going to be Joey Alahars on the defense. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 10 now for Poland.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he had it in his hands. The throw was a little high, but then on the hit, he dropped it. So we'll see. Now we got 3rd and long.
So Zippolita bringing the play in from the sideline. 3rd and 10 for Poland. 1:24 left here. First quarter. 3 receivers to the left of Zippolita. Back to pass. 3-step drop. Rolling out to the near side. Trying to create some time. Looking downfield. He'll tuck it and try to run, and he'll get out near the 40. They picked up a couple yards on the play, but this may be a punting situation for the Poland Bulldogs.
Oh, there's no doubt. They're on their own 40-yard line, 41. So this is going to punt. So
after one down at the Covelli Center, it is 0-0 between the City Rapids Rough Riders and the Youngstown Phantoms. So Kamara back to punt. Pick this up to 25. He'll get rid of this. It'll be a low line drive.
Good
spiral down to the 30. It'll roll, be picked up at the 20-yard line and brought down near the 20-yard line. That's
good coverage.
That's going to be Hugh Law on the return, the 5'8", 160-pound freshman.
I'll tell you what, that was a good coverage, though. That's how they got down there. 3 or 4 guys down there. They had nowhere. Now, will they answer? Will the Poland defense be able to step up here? You got 1:04 here in the first quarter.
So 1st and 10 at the Girard 21-yard line. 7-7 is your score. Poland struck first on a 14-yard run by Vito Kamara. Lipinski taking it in on the short run for Girard. Pearson now in a shotgun. Send a man in motion from left to right. Back to pass. Looking out to his left. Rolling out to the far side. Throws it over the middle. Trying to hit Cardano Hess on the pass.
I got to say, it looked maybe an eligible man downfield, possibly.
No, Hess Cardona was just kind of hanging out in the middle.
Yeah, that's what it is. It looked like 53 was downfield.
So flag on the play here. Second call on Girard for that tonight. But again, when you have a quarterback that extends that play, I think some of the linemen expect him to run.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I think it was a run play or a pass behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Let's see where they're going to mark it at.
They must have declined it.
Okay, so 2nd and 10 now at the 21-yard line of Girard. Pearson with 3 receivers to his right. Single receiver to the far side, moving left to right. He'll send a man in motion. That'll be Alahars. Back to pass. Pump fake. Under pressure. Seifert was there. And now Pearson throwing downfield. Looking for Lipinski. And it's going to be knocked away.
Good job.
By J.J. Fonda on the defense.
Beautiful.
3rd down now for Girard. A great play by J.J. Fonda. He stuck right with.
Oh, yeah, they were hand-checking the whole way down the field, though. But the good thing, Fonda had his head turned, and he was able to get that ball. So there was no way they could have called that one.
So 3rd and 10 now for Girard. This one right in the middle of the field.
Hold him here. We're changing field.
Girard at the line, checking the sideline for the play. And 47 seconds left here as Girard will take their second timeout of the half. So step aside for a quick break as well. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back after this.
School sports are played by humans, coached by humans, and officiated by humans. So the next time you're sitting in the stands at a school athletic event, please remember this and maintain your humanity, especially when it comes to judging and critiquing athletes, coaches, and officials. Please show your fellow humans some respect. They'll appreciate your empathy.
This message presented by the OHSAA and the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
47 seconds left here in this first quarter. And this has been a long drug out here process, Coach, as both teams have struck. It is 7-7. All right, 3rd and 10 for Girard. Ball at the 21-yard line. Pearson in the shotgun. He'll send a man in motion. That'll be Alahars. Back to pass. Pearson looking out to his right. Under pressure. He's going to scramble around the backfield. Flag on the play.
Again.
And Pearson throwing it over the middle. It's going to be knocked away. Another beautiful play by J.J. Fonda. And I'm assuming they're going to decline this penalty and make it 4th down for Girard.
Yeah, it had to be holding. Had to be.
So holding is the indication from our referee. And if they decline it, it will be 4th down for Girard.
Yeah, Coach declined it, Jim. I saw him decline it. So I'll tell you what, great job. The defensive backs are playing lights out tonight.
So Vito Kamara will line up right at midfield as Lipinski will punt. And this is only the 5th punt of the season for the Girard Indians.
Need a good return here. Gather the ball and go.
So Kamara waiting for the punt. This is going to be a high punt. And it'll be fielded at the 50-yard line. Kamara's going to lose his helmet, and we're going to get a whistle.
Wow.
Flag on the play as well as
another one
a yard
over here.
marker. And a little bit of John going on here, but multiple flags on the play as Vito Kamara had his helmet ripped off, kept going, but unfortunately in the state of Ohio, as when a helmet comes off, the play is dead.
Well, not only is it going to be 15 yards there, 72 got nailed with unsportsmanlike. I guarantee you that's what it's going to be.
So we'll see once they sort all of this out where the ball is going to be. There's 2 flags on the play. We see the beanbag down at the Girard 48-yard line. 4 of the 6 officials at midfield discussing this, as the clock is actually run down to the end of the quarter, but I think there were about 14 seconds left when the whistle blew, so they may reset this.
See what we got.
They will come give the options to Coach Tom Pavlansky. So face mask coming up against Girard, and then a personal foul against
there
Girard
you go.
as well.
30 yards. Now we got another one.
And another flag was thrown as the Girard Indians.
There you go. Now they're falling apart.
So this is going to be a sideline warning. So each side now has had a sideline warning. And things getting a little bit tense here. It's about as big a game as we thought it would be.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, feathers are ruffled on both of these teams. So
we're going to see where the ball is actually going to be placed now. Poland with the ball as the official now inside the 30, 25, and he will make it to the 23-yard line. Poland will start off 1st and 10 at the Girard 23-yard line.
Yeah, what they got, what it was they got for the face mask. And then, like I said, I saw 72. I don't know if it was a push or a punch. And he was right in front of the official. So there was your other 15. So it's 30 yards in penalty.
So both of those will be assessed here. Again, it shows 0 on the clock here. We'll see if they're going to put the last 14 seconds on. And apparently they are not. After 1, we are all tied up at 7. We'll step aside for a quick break. We come back. Second quarter action here from Girard. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast on WRQX AM 600, The Patriot.
Discount Power Sports LLC is continuing to grow. They offer ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bicycles, while offering off-road power sport repair services. Located at 758 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to the newly renovated Village Tavern. Discount Power Sports LLC also offers financing and accepts all major credit cards. Discount Power Sports LLC. Find them online at discountpowersports.biz. Discount Power Sports LLC, where value meets adventure.
Are you ready to join the legacy? This is your chance to become part of something special with the Youngstown Patricians. Honoring the proud football tradition of the Valley, we're on the lookout for talented post-high school athletes who want to make their mark on the field. Whether you're a seasoned high school athlete, college, or former professional player, develop your skills and become part of a team that values hard work, dedication, and community spirit. Don't wait. Begin your path to the gridiron by visiting youngstownpat.com or contacting us on Facebook at the Youngstown Patricians. Be bold, be legendary, join the Youngstown Patricians today. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
Action-packed first quarter here from Arrowhead Stadium in Girard, but we are all tied up at 7. However, after a series of penalties, Poland will have the ball 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line. We're going to flip sides of the field.
Oh, wait a minute.
As our referee's giving some more information. And so they're going to bring him back to the same side of the field. And again, I thought there were 14 seconds left.
I mean, it's basically one play. I don't know why they wouldn't have spun it, but that's whatever.
All right. So, I don't know, Coach. 7-7. This game looks like it may need every second that it can get.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
So, from the left hash mark, we will not flip sides of the field just yet.
We were confused, but that's okay. That happens.
I'm starting to believe so were the officials. All right. So, Poland, 1st and 10. I guess we'll. All right, so it's just the PA announcer said this is going to be an untimed down. As we'll have twin receivers to the far side, Zippolita in the shotgun, Chase Jones to his left. They'll have a tight end to the left as well. Zippolita waiting for the snap from the gun. He'll give it to Chase Jones. Jones trying to find some room to run. He'll break one tackle and fight his way down near the 15, down near the 14-yard line. And that, I think, will officially bring us to the end of the first quarter. We will flip sides of the field, and it seems to be very overwhelming for everybody involved, Coach.
Yeah.
All right. So while they're flipping sides of the field, we've already taken our quarter break. We will take a look at the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update. As now Austintown Fitch in the second quarter has a 7-6 lead over Erie McDowell. Canfield with a 21-0 lead over John Marshall. Salem shutting out Carrollton 20-0. Cheney with a 7-0 lead over University School. That game being played at Rayan Stadium. Columbiana leads Wellsville 29-0. Crestview with a 13-0 lead over Champion. Edison over East Liverpool 7-6 right now. Hubbard shutting out Lakeview 21-0. We will see Lakeview next week at Pavlansky Field in Poland. East Palestine leads Letonia 28-0. Beaver Local over Indian Creek 7-0. Liberty has doubled their lead. It's now 14-0 in favor of the Leopards. Jackson Milton leads Lowville 12-7. The McDonald Blue Devils, they have a 6-0 lead over the Camel Red Devils. Garrettsville Garfield with a 32-0 lead over Newton Falls. That last reported in the second quarter. Southington over Sebring 24-0 in 8-man football. That last reported in the first quarter. South Range 13-0 over Niles. That was last reported in the first quarter. We'll wait for an update on that. Springfield leads Mineral Ridge 6-0. And Youngstown East with an 8-0 lead over Struthers. We'll keep an eye on that as well. Struthers, one of the final opponents for Poland here in 2025. So we'll begin the second quarter here. Poland now with the ball. 2nd and 1. Ball at the 14-yard line. They'll work from the right hash mark. I formation. Offset. Straight up I. Zippolita the fullback. Jones the tailback. Twin receivers on the far side. They'll give it to Chase Jones. He'll cover up the ball. He'll work to the inside. He'll drag one player. And it'll be Alahars on the tackle. He'll pick up a couple yards on the play, but it was enough for a Poland first down.
I tell you what, the arm tackle brought him down. He breaks that, Jim. He walks in because there was a big gap there.
Zippolita going to bring play in from the sideline. 1st and 10 now. Oh, it's going to be 1st and goal actually at the 9. They haven't corrected the scoreboard yet. So twin receivers to the left. Zippolita in the shotgun. Jones to his right. Zippolita taking it himself. He'll have to come back to the other side. Has a little bit of room to run, and he'll be upended after maybe a yard or two gain. Maybe one at best.
I think if he had kept to the outside, Jim, he would have been better off. Might have got a couple more yards out of it, but he tried to stop and cut it in.
Well, I think he saw a 6'7" monster in front of him and said, this is a business decision. I'm going to go the other way.
Yeah, but I still think he could outrun him.
So 2nd and goal at the 7 for Poland. 11-10 left here in the second quarter. We'll have a mass change here. Kamara will come in. Seifert and Pano Zippolita will head to the sideline.
I got to think Coach is going to go 2-down territory here anyway. Keep him pinned.
So Zippolita in the shotgun to send a man in motion. He'll give it to Kamara on the end around. Kamara cutting back to the inside, and he's going to be brought down by a host of Girard Indians at the 10-yard line. He'll lose 3. 3rd and goal now from the 10 with 10:40 left here in the half.
Well, they were doing a great job running right at him, Jim, and he's trying to run away from him. Girard's got decent speed, so
I think Girard now compensating. I think they were a little surprised about the speed of Poland early.
Yeah.
And now they've adapted to that.
I agree. And maybe the outside guys have widened out a little bit so to kind of contain them a little bit.
Poland back to the line. Delomo and Kamara, the twin receivers to the left. Seifert will be the tight end to the right. Chase Jones to the left. David Zippolita, he'll roll out to the far side. Fires over the middle. Almost intercepted. Incomplete. That'll bring a 4th and goal from the 10. And David Zippolita trying to fit that into coverage. And they will send on Salvi Caramusa for a 27-yard field goal attempt with 10:01 left here in the second quarter.
I'll tell you what, he had him early, Jim, but unfortunately he was running to his left. They couldn't stop him playing his feet. If he was able to pull up, he would have probably had him.
Zippolita, the right-handed quarterback for Poland, will kick this from the right hash mark. Salvi Caramusa, the 27-yard attempt. Vito Kamara, the holder. Angelo Angelilli, the long snapper. And an awkward there. We're going to get a flag here that I think Caramusa moved.
Caramusa moved. I've never seen procedure on the kicker.
All right, so that's going to knock him back 5. It'll be a 32-yard field goal attempt here, Coach, but still within range for Salvi Caramusa.
Absolutely. Should be no problem, Jim.
The freshman soccer player seems to be the trend. Highly recommend getting one of those if you can.
Always did. I'll tell you what, Amber Affogato kicked for me at Struthers, and she was amazing soccer player.
All right, we'll give this one a shot again. Angelilli with the snap, Kamara with the hold. Kick is up, and it's going to be short to the left. And with 9:55 left here in the second quarter, Poland will turn it over on downs, tied at 7. And I can't say we're surprised, Coach. Here are 2 teams here right now that average over 40 points per game. But right now we are tied at 7.
Yeah, Poland needed to get that score. Again, they're trying to run left and right. I think they would have been better off running right at them. So we have a timeout or something.
All right, so they're going to take a timeout. We'll take a look at the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update from around the Valley. Of course, all live action across the iMedia One network tonight. That's why the Youngstown Phantoms hosting the Cedar Rapids Rough Riders on Western Reserve Radio with Lipsack. Last I heard, that was scoreless in the first period. Over on Western Reserve Radio 2, Mark Means, Dave Clark with the Alliance Aviators and the West Branch Warriors. We'll try to get you a score on that. As it appears, at last check, West Branch had a 20-7 lead over Alliance. Fitch still with a 7-6 lead over Erie McDowell. Beaver Local and Indian Creek now tied up at 7 in the second quarter. McDonald extends their lead over Campbell 26-0. South Range, at last report, I'm probably going to assume this has not been updated, 13-0 over Niles. At the half, it's the Springfield Tigers leading the Mineral Ridge Rams 6-0. That a close game over there. United leads Valley Christian 14-0. And Youngstown East with a 8-0 lead over Struthers. Again, we talked about Struthers coming to Poland here in the last couple weeks of this season. And it'll be Lakeview and Struthers, the final opponents for Poland. Garfield with a 32-0 lead over Newton Falls. Jackson Milton 12-7 over Lowville. East Palestine leads Leetonia 28-0. for Dave Ferris and Mark Means. Congratulations here. Your Hubbard Eagles are leading the Lakeview Bulldogs 28-0 as we get back to action here. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. As Pearson will go into shotgun, twin receivers to each side. He'll one running back to his right. Handoff straight up the middle. They'll try to test the middle. He'll be wrapped up after a gain here. Actually get out to the 25, near the 26-yard line. He'll drive his legs. So 2nd and 4 now for Girard.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, they probably stopped him for a 2-yard loss, but he was able to keep his legs going and got the yard.
Pearson with the quick snap, fires downfield, has a man open, and it's going to be a Chase Jones saving tackle at the 35-yard line, and a big catch by Braxton Sloan. And again, that up-tempo offense of Girard catching Poland off guard. Right back to the line. Here's Pearson. He'll push Ardona Hess to the left. And we're going to get a flag on the play.
No, I think he called a time. Maybe
There was a flag here on the near side.
I don't understand them. They're not giving time for even the people to get on the other side.
Well, for the markers, at least they have to be set.
And they are not.
So we'll see if there was a timeout taken. All right, so no flag on the play. Poland took a timeout. 9:27 left here, second quarter. 7-7 is your score. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back after this.
Discount Power Sports LLC is continuing to grow. They offer ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bicycles, while offering off-road power sport repair services. Located at 758 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to the newly renovated Village Tavern. Discount Power Sports LLC also offers financing and accepts all major credit cards. Discount Power Sports LLC, find them online at discountpowersports.biz. Discount Power Sports LLC, where value meets adventure.
We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
9:27 left here, second quarter. We are all tied up at 7. Poland takes their first time out of the half, Coach. And, I think your concern and mine are the same, is it the fact that they don't have the chain crew set before these snaps are going off.
Absolutely.
So it will be 1st and 10 from the Poland 34-yard line. 9:27 left here, second quarter. Pearson in the shotgun, wing left. He'll hand it off straight up the middle. Some room to run, trying to get to the outside, brought down near the 31-yard line. And try to get you a number on the carry. Jeremiah Hunter, the 5'5", 155-pound senior. Back to the line is Pearson, empty backfield. Fires out to the near side, caught at the 30, and it's going to be Natoli bringing him down at the 28-yard line. Jaden Wade on the reception. And it's now going to be 3rd down now for Girard. We'll see if they go right back to the line.
See, now the officials have picked it up, too, as well.
So they'll mark the ball at the 28. Pearson in the shotgun, Hunter to his right. Twin receivers to the right. He'll have a wing to the right. Hunter to the outside. Pearson tried to run, almost brought down in the backfield. And there's going to be a flag, and I believe they may have a face mask coming up against Poland. We'll see what the call is, but I thought I saw a head start to turn, Coach.
I was looking at the pile, so I don't know.
We'll get a call from our referee here. 8:36 left. Personal foul, face mask against Poland. So I believe Poland's first penalty of the night is a big one. It's a 15-yarder.
And you know what, though, Jim? When it's like that, and you're reaching in motion, it's tough. Sometimes you gotta let the players slide on that. I'm talking about a coach.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They'll work from the left hash. Pearson in the shotgun, empty backfield. They'll send Lipinski in motion from left to right. Pearson rolling out to the far side, fires out to the flat, caught by Lipinski, headed towards the end of the zone, turns, and he'll be brought down near the goal line. And it'll be 1st and goal, I believe, for Girard. Depends on where they're going to mark this ball at.
I mean, I don't. A Poland guy went down hard, and the officials didn't stop play.
All right, so the official timeout. Coach Pavlansky is out on the field, and I don't mean just at the hash marks. He is He is not happy about something.
Well, a player go down, is laying flat on his face. And again.
So,
wow.
I believe that's going to be Nick Natoli coming off the field, if I can see his jersey correctly. Coming off on his own. A little shaken up, but no problem. And now, first and goal from the 1 yard line for Girard. Has Cardona going to be the wing to the left. Pearson in an empty backfield. Twin receivers to the left. He'll take it himself, try to fight into the ways into the end zone, and it's going to be a touchdown for Girard. 7:47 left here, second quarter. The Girard Indians take a 13-7 lead over Poland.
Well, Jim, I tell you what, I just don't understand what's going on the field because chains aren't set, they're running plays, the officials are out of sorts, and it's just I don't know how they're getting away with it, but they cannot do that, and that's throwing everything off. Poland's getting is not getting into position.
Extra point coming up for Girard. Snap is back, kick is up, and it is good. 7:47 left here, second quarter. Girard takes the 14-7 lead over the Poland Bulldogs here, Coach. And a fast-paced game, Coach, but again, maybe the officials need to slow things down a little bit, just if for no other reason to get that chain crew set.
Yeah, that's the big thing. They're running down the field, chain crew's not set, and that is, you cannot do that. The officials got to step in. I don't care how fast their offense is supposed to go. They can't do that.
Discount Power Sports scoreboard update from around the area. From Boardman, the Spartans now with a 28-0 lead over Howland. Cheney 7-0 over University School. East Palestine leads Latonia 28-0. Jackson Milton now 20-7 over Lowville. Lisbon 14-0 over Southern. St. John leads Matthews 21-0. Youngstown East and Strawberry still 8-0 in favor of Golden Bears. Last year we'll be able to say that, Coach.
Yeah.
West Branch over on Western Reserve Radio 2 with Mark Means, Dave Clark have a 20-7 lead over Alliance. That one being played in Beloit. Our own Mark Means had an opportunity to meet the Lucas Black family out there. Lucas, a varsity player for the West Branch Warriors, but also a centerman for the Canton Jets.
Hey, there you go. Well, he's throw that hockey in there somehow.
He likes contact.
Yeah.
All right, so Salem with a 20-0 lead over Carrollton as well. Poland sending out the return team here. 7:47 left here in this high-paced game. Girard 14, Poland 7.
I'll tell you what, Coach Pavlansky's out there drawing, and I don't blame him because I know he pointed to the chain.
And very rarely do you see an emotional response in that aspect from Tom Pavlansky.
Absolutely.
So something must really be bothering him for him to show that. Usually it's a positive type of excitement, but this is not it. So the Girard kicking team don't make their way to the field. 7:47 left here, second quarter. Poland I believe, for the first time since week 1, now trailing. It'll be Zach Leedy kicking off for Girard. All kickoffs brought to you by the Village Tavern. And Leedy will put a boot into this one. It's going to stay on the ground. It'll go to the up man at the 33-yard line. They'll bring it out to the near side, and he'll slip one tackle and be brought down inside the 35, down near the 34-yard line. And I think everybody was looking for a horse collar tackle on the return by Caleb Scott, but they did not pull him down. He didn't have that motion.
Well, they did have the back of his helmet, but they let it go, so that's what they were looking at, Jim. No doubt.
Coach Pavlansky fired up on the sideline here with 7:41.
Yeah, but he can't let his motions get to this team. Just do their job and do what they've been doing. Every time they ran right at him, I'll tell you what, Girard couldn't stop. They're trying to go outside, and it seems to have bit him a little bit.
Anthony DeLomo, single receiver to the far side. Vito Kamara to the near side. Offset I formation for Poland. Zuma's going to be the tight end to the right. He'll block down. Try to get it to the outside. Chase Jones with a little bit of speed. Gets out past the 40, drops the shoulder, knocked out of bounds at the 45-yard line. A nice hit by Grayson Massaros from Girard. And that's enough for a Poland first down. We'll see where they're going to mark it. And they'll mark it right at the 45, Coach. 7:33 left here, second quarter. This is what many coach they call the big fight feel. And certainly it's been that so far.
Absolutely. Tell you what, it's just one heavyweight throwing punches in the other one.
Kind of feel like whoever has the ball last tonight may win.
You kidding.
Delomo, the receiver to the right. Kamara in motion from left to right now. They'll go to the short side of the field as Zippolita trying to find some room. He'll break it back to the outside. Back to the inside. Out to the midfield stripe. Down at the 50. Gain of 5. Should be 2nd and 5 now for Poland when they set the ball.
Again, attacking them, running the game. Poland needs to stick to that running game.
Alan Hess-Cardona on the tackle for Girard. Talked about him in pregame. He leads the team in tackles. Also in tackles for loss. 13 in all prior to tonight.
Yeah.
So Kamara bringing the play for Zippolita. They'll mark the ball actually at the Girard 49-yard line. 2nd and 4 for Poland. Delomo, the single receiver to the far side. They'll go I formation. Kamara will line up. Single receiver to the near side. They'll hand this one off to Chase Jones. Jones trying to find something to the left. Had contact in the backfield, but slipped a tackle. Made his way out near the 46-yard line. So a pickup of 3. Should be 3rd and 1 for Poland.
Poland did a good job on that one, so we'll see what happens. They backed it up a little bit.
Yep, they'll move it to the 47-yard line. Pano Zippolita will check in. Anthony Delomo will check out. We know usually when Zippolita is in there at fullback. Actually, it looks like they're going to go T formation. This has been their bread and butter on the run game all year long. Under center. Hand off to the right side. They'll move, fight forward. It's going to be a first down for Poland. Chase Jones gets all the way down to the Girard 36-yard line. Pickup of 11, and it's a first down Poland.
So it's first down Poland, but we got a flag on the play.
The official is going to meet at midfield. Didn't see the flag there. And the officials are waving. Okay, they're trying to separate, put Girard in their own huddle. And this one's going to come back.
Wow. Wow.
So personal foul against Poland. That will move it back to the 49-yard line.
But they signaled. It looked like he signaled first down.
So there might have been a dead ball foul. They would keep the first down, however, minus 15 yards.
Okay, so, yeah, they're saying, yeah, you're right, Jim. He just said first down. So he did get the first.
So Poland now will have it 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line. However, like you mentioned, first down. So a dead ball foul. 6:08 left here, second quarter. Clock continuing to run. Delomo and Chase Jones, the receivers on the far side now. Angelilli will be in the backfield to the left of Zippolita. Twin receivers to the near side. Zippolita waiting for the snap. He'll pull it himself, get upfield, and down near the 49-yard line on the Girard side of the field. So a pickup of 2. 2nd and 8 now for Poland. Pete Zumas will head to the field as well as Gavin Seifert. Seifert and Zumas, both tight ends. And Pano Zippolita is coming in to give the play to his brother. So looks like a heavy run package there, if I had to guess, before they break the huddle.
You're down to 12 seconds here, so they got to look at that play clock.
T formation. David Zippolita under center. Everybody in tight. They'll hand it off. They'll look for room to the near side. Chase Jones trying to cut back. Runs into Angelilli. He'll just take Angelilli with him. Right past the 45 and down to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, Angelilli just they danced down the field for an extra 3 yards.
And if you want to go with me, Dylan Littell in on the tackle for Girard, but once Chase Jones gets that speed, maybe you should kind of get out of the way.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
So, but the funny part is Angelilli ended up at the end of the play as well, as it's half credit for the tackle. So back to the T formation from the right hash mark. Zippolita under center. Play action.
There it is.
Fires downfield.
Has Pete
Zumas with the catch at the 10-yard line. 1st and 10. for the Bulldogs. We'll see where they mark it. If they mark it at the 11, it'll be 1st and 10. At the 10-yard line, we'll have 1st and goal. It will be at the 11. Poland can get a first down at the 1-yard line. 4:26 left here in the second quarter. As Angelilli.
Well, they got Nosey in the back, and then he was able to run past him. Jim, great job.
Running out of that T formation. Everybody in tight.
Oh, yeah.
And
great call.
Vito Camaro going to be the receiver to the far side. He'll be the only receiver out there. Pano Zippolita and Angelo Angelilli will be the wings to the right. They're going to go heavy package. Chase Jones in the shotgun to the right. As now David Zippolita trying to find room to the right. He'll be held up at the line. Nowhere to go. And I believe it's going to be 2nd and 10 now for Poland. I don't believe they lost anything on that play.
What they're doing is and I've never seen this happen by the Poland guys, they're getting to the line of scrimmage and they're trying to slow down and get the Girard to run past them instead of just keeping their momentum going.
Actually, I think they're going to give them credit for a yard. So
they
2nd and 9. And Poland able to get a first down at the 1. Kamara will be the single receiver to the far side. That'll be the wide side of the field. Wings to the right. Pano Zippolita, Angelo Angelilli. Angelilli in motion from right to left. He'll go lateral. Hand off to Chase Jones. Jones cutting back to the other side. Inside the 10 and down near the 6-yard line. They may give him the 5. Clock will continue to run with 3:12 left here second quarter.
Yeah, he changed directions. I thought he was going to get the edge when he went left. He had blockers there. Apparently he felt that if he cuts back, the defense went to Poland's left, and he was able to get it in there, but I think he should have stayed where we were going.
Down at the Cavelli Center, Discount Power Sports scoreboard update. The Youngstown Phantoms, they have a 1-0 lead over the Rough Riders on their home opener tonight. Kamara, the receiver to the far side. Angelilli will be the slot. We'll send a man in motion. He'll pitch it out to Chase Jones. Jones looking for room to run. Cuts back to the inside. Twists and turns and into the end zone. 2:30 of the second quarter. Poland cuts the Girard lead to 14-13 pending the extra point.
Great job. Absolutely great job. Great run. Spun out the point of contact and rolled himself right in. Good job by Poland.
So all the runs tonight, Coach, have been scored on the ground. We talked about the big numbers through the air with A.J. Pearson with 19 touchdown passes, David Zippolita with 11. But tonight, it's been the run game.
Yeah, but he did get him down there score, but he just never did it on a score on a pass. Everything's been run, as you say.
Karamusa for the extra point. Kick is up, and it is good. 2:29 left here, second quarter. Poland ties this one up at 14. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. You're listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back on the other side.
Village Tavern's been a beloved local landmark in Hubbard, Ohio for nearly a century, and now it's better than ever. Recently renovated and still serving up the same warm hospitality, the Village Tavern is your go-to spot for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. Whether you're stopping in for dinner, catching up with friends, or just looking to relax, you'll enjoy a full menu of American favorites, rotating drink specials, and friendly service that makes every visit memorable. Be sure to visit the Village Tavern at 746 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to Repair That Glass. To learn more, go to villagetavern3.com. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
2:29 left here, second quarter, all tied up at 14. Chase Jones gets into the end zone on a 9-yard touchdown run. And, Coach, we talked about it was like two twins wrestling here tonight, and it exactly has been that here through 2 quarters.
I'll tell you what, Girard's playing them tough. Poland's got to, if they're going to win this game, they really got to strap it up in the second half. Now, defensively, you know they're going to throw the long ball here, so they got to be very, very cautious of that. Not only get it out of there. Don't do a squib kick and get a good coverage.
Dan Lamping sending us messages here from the Poland faithful. His son, number 2 here on the Poland Bulldog team. As Aiden Baranches will kick this one off this time. Baranches about to boot this one on the... As Girard will field this at the 16-yard line. They'll slowly walk it back. Fondat with a shot at him. Misses past the 30, 31. And then he'll be brought down by a host of Bulldogs with 2:20 left here in the second quarter. Aiden Baranches with a good kick. And things get a little bit chippy, Coach, but something you would expect in a big game here, in a meaningful game.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I didn't hear a whistle. That was another thing. I'm waiting for a whistle, and I don't know what they were hesitating on, but they finally got it.
All right, so we'll see where they're going to mark this at. There was some contact early. We'll see if they get the forward progress. So they'll mark it right at the 30 with 1:57 left here in the second quarter. 14-14.
Now they got to think. They got to think deep here. Keep them in front of you.
Girard will start from the left hash mark, moving right to left on your iMedia1 Network apps.
I noticed this happens a lot, Jim. The 25-second clock for them has not even started.
All right, so after the change of possession, we'll wait for the whistle, or the referee's whistle. A.J. Pearson in the shotgun, twin receivers to each side. They'll go wing to the right. Pearson back to pass. Under pressure. Hackstead trying to chase him down. He'll get the ball away. Caught at the 36-yard line. Pickup of 6. It's going to be 2nd and 4 now for Girard. They're going to go right back to the line. And this time, the chain crew is set.
Yep.
So Pearson waiting from the play from the sideline. Lipinski in the backfield with them. Twin receivers to the left of Pearson.
Be aware of the deep ball here.
Left side will be the wide side for Girard. 1:50 left here, second quarter. Pearson with the play action. Moving upfield, he'll twist and turn and fight his way down near the 40-yard line. And if they're from where they're spotting it, it looks like he might be just short.
Yeah, they're saying 3rd down. Clock is rolling.
The clock continues to run. 1:27 left here, second quarter. Poland will start the third quarter with the ball. Pearson waiting for the snap. Hard count, trying to draw Poland off. He won't get it. Lipinski will be in the backfield with him. Algers and Hunter, twin receivers to the near side. Pearson will take himself upfield, and he'll take a shot, but he'll get the first down. And I believe they're going to mark this at the 42-yard line, a pickup of 3 for Girard, but it is a Girard Indian first down. Actually, they're going to mark this out at the 44. So Poland pushing him back, but they'll give him credit for the forward progress. Pearson right back to the line. Twin receivers again to his left. That'll be the wide side. 1st and 10 from the Girard 44. Back to pass.
Goes.
Pearson looking out to the right. Has a receiver open down the sideline. Caught. And it's going to be knocked out of bounds near the 28-yard line by Vito Kamara. That's going to be Mario Lipinski on the reception.
I tell you what, these receivers do get open, Jim. That's what I said. Plenty of time for Girard. They attack. Oh, wow.
I didn't see that flag in there, and that was on the backside of the play, but they're saying a roughing the passer call. That's going to add 15 more on. And with 42 seconds left here in the half, Girard set up to maybe get a score in as Poland will get the ball in the third quarter.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
All right, so 1st and 10. I'll mark this at the Poland 14.
Be aware of a draw.
Poland is going to take a timeout here. 42 seconds left in the second quarter, Coach. And already here we can see this is everything we thought it was going to be with the matchups. But one thing we've noticed, the sidelines, the speed advantage has gone to Girard.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done a great job with the clock and keeping it going. So Poland has got to be aware of what's happening here. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Jeff.
Discount Power Sports scoreboard update. Brookfield with a 22-13 lead over Southeast. Salem leads Carrollton 20-0. Columbiana having a night. It's 54-0 over Wellsville. Beaver Local and Indian Creek tied up at 14. Liberty leads LeBray 20-14. The Vikings battling back in that game. McDonald now leads Campbell 40-0. Last reported in the second frame. South Range at the half, much like the game we saw last week, Coach. South Range has a 43-0 lead over the Niles Red Dragons. United with a 21-7 lead over Valley Christian. Springfield in the third quarter still leads Mineral Ridge 6-0. And East now leading Struthers by a score of 8-6.
Wow.
1st and 10 from the Poland 14-yard line. Twin receivers to each side now. Pearson going to the left. He'll take it himself. Trying to tuck the ball away and was kind of carrying it awkwardly. He'll get down near the 5 or 6 yard line. Cam Hackstead in there on the tackle for Poland. Girard going to go right back to the line. They'll slow it down and take the signal from the Girard sideline. Wow. 20 seconds left here, first half. Pearson with twins to his left. He'll take it himself. He'll pitch it out to Lipinski. Lipinski looking for the edge, and it's going to be knocked down. Holy Toledo. J.J. Fonda welcoming young freshman Lipinski to football.
I want to tell you something. There had to be a flag on that.
Lipinski tried to find the corner on the left side, Coach, and all he found was J.J. Fonda.
Yeah.
So 9 seconds left. And it's going to be Girard is going to take their final time. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I believe it's going to be their final timeout here of the half, but only 9 seconds left.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jim. The corner got held very badly on that. That's what the fans saw. And he was trying to get off him, and he had him, and he couldn't. He was trying to whip off right in front of the official. I cannot believe he didn't call it. Wow.
So 9 seconds left here, second quarter. 14-14 is your score. Many again talking about this game as the game of the week in the state of Ohio, and it has lived up to all the hype here so far.
Great battles.
A little bit of an extended timeout here again. Last report from the Covelli Center, the Youngstown Phantoms with a 1-0 lead over the Cedar Rapids Rough Riders. West Branch leading Lions in Beloit right now. Mark Means, Dave Clark on that call. Of course, here we are all tied up at 14. Tomorrow afternoon, it'll be a 2:30 kickoff as the Grove City Wolverines will take on Waynesburg. It is going to be homecoming for the Grove City Wolverines. Mark Means and yours truly will bring you all the action from Robert E. Thorne Field on the beautiful campus of Grove City College. So ball now marked on the left hash. First and goal from the 4-yard line, but more importantly, Coach, 9 seconds left.
Yeah, I don't see him getting another playoff.
So Pearson in an empty backfield again, single receiver to each side. Send a man in motion, short motion to the right. Play action. Looking out to his left, fires over the middle. And is it going to be caught?
No, dropped it.
Incomplete.
Dropped it.
And with 2 seconds left here, but Girard will have one more opportunity with 2 seconds left here in the half to run another play. Pearson stepping up and rolling to his left. Fired that one. Had some heat on it, Coach.
Yeah, had some heat. He was open. I don't know why. I thought that was touchdown. I think it went wide, and he was trying to get after it and then rolled out.
I believe that was Jaden Wade, the intended receiver. As play clock now just starting. It'll show 22 seconds. 2 seconds left here in the half. Pearson in the, under. Now, all right, Poland going to take their final timeout. We're going to keep it right here just before the half. Coming up the half, we'll give you a scoring recap. We will also take you around the valley on the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update. And then we will have the President's Athletic Conference report with Commissioner Joe Underko as he covers all the big games coming up tomorrow in the President's Athletic Conference. But for Girard, he got one play, 2 seconds left.
Hey, they drove the field, though, Jim. 224. I'll tell you what, I'll give them credit. Give them credit on that.
Coming up next week, Poland will host Lakeview. I believe we will have a guest with her during our pregame that will handle the duties for me, as I will have some other obligations that night as well up until kickoff. So we're looking forward to having Pat Lucia. Of course, Pat Lucia, you can hear him and Dave Clark tomorrow on the Saturday morning sports page at 9 a.m. He'll talk about all the things in the wonderful world of sports. All right, here we go. 2 seconds left. 14-14 is the score. Second and goal for Girard, but this is going to be the last play of the half.
Got to watch the tight end.
Pearson going under center. Hunter, the tailback. Single receiver to each side. Pearson rolling out to the far side. Has a man open. looking for the corner. He's going to be knocked back. A big hit by Poland. And they're going to hold J.J. Fonda again. Stops him at the corner. Pearson doesn't get in. We go to the break. All tied up at 14. Poland will get the ball in the third quarter. Wow.
What a hit.
It looked like he was going to get that corner, Coach. But Fonda coming out of nowhere like he was shot out of a cannon.
Woo!
Puts Pearson down.
What a shot.
The Bulldog defense holds, and we head to the break. All tied up at 14. We'll step aside for our first timeout. When we come back, we'll get you a scoring recap here from Arrowhead Stadium in Girard. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week on CityView Sportscast and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We are back right after this.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 234-254-8532.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Discount Power Sports LLC is continuing to grow. They offer ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bicycles, while offering off-road power sport repair services. Located at 758 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to the newly renovated Village Tavern. Discount Power Sports LLC also offers financing and accepts all major credit cards. Discount Power Sports LLC. Find them online at discountpowersports.biz. Discount Power Sports LLC, where value meets adventure.
Village Tavern's been a beloved local landmark in Hubbard, Ohio for nearly a century, and now it's better than ever. Recently renovated and still serving up the same warm hospitality, the Village Tavern is your go-to spot for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. Whether you're stopping in for dinner, catching up with friends, or just looking to relax, you'll enjoy a full menu of American favorites, rotating drink specials, and friendly service that makes every visit memorable. Be sure to visit the Village Tavern at 746 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to Repair That Glass. To learn more, go to villagetavern3.com. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
For most games, Coach, that would be a great ending. However, that is only the first half here at Arrowhead Stadium in Girard, and nothing accomplished here. We're tied up at 14.
Yeah, it's, you know what? We talked about this in pregame and said they are so well matched. And, boy, hasn't that happened. It's just unbelievable. And then that last hit, wow. I just want to say, rattle your teeth, baby.
Yeah, J.J. Fonda has been on a mission tonight. As we take a look at the the scoring update, as it started out in the first quarter, it would be Poland getting into the end zone first on a 14-yard run by Vito Kamara. And with the extra point, that would give Poland the 7-0 lead. Just a few minutes later, 2:14, would be Mario Lipinski getting into the end zone on a 2-yard run. They, too, would get the extra point. That would tie it up at 7. And with 7:47 left in the second quarter, A.J. Pearson on a 1-yard run gets into the end zone. They take the lead at that point, 14-7. However, with 2:29 left in the second quarter, Chase Jones gets into the end zone on a 9-yard touchdown run. Tied it up at 14, Coach, and wow, this is becoming a chess match between these two really good teams.
I always say heavyweights just throwing haymakers at each other. And I'll tell you what a great game. It's living up to expectation.
Yeah, certainly we've had a lot of matchups this year that we're kind of disappointed didn't, but this one has been everything has been advertised to be. Yep. But if you're Coach Pearson, if you're Coach Pavlansky, what changes do you make? Everything is working. It's about execution, but it's just about being physical here through the first two quarters.
Well, I think my opinion on both teams, I'm Poland. I'm going to continue to run the ball until I get something. I'm just going to keep running it. They haven't stopped them yet. As far as Girard, I'm going to keep throwing the ball because they haven't stopped them yet. So there's where I say the two game plans are different. One's going to run the ball more, run with throw more. Again, that might change. That's why I'm up here and they're in the locker room right now.
Well, certainly it has been a show. If you paid your money to get in here, you're getting your money's worth.
Yes, sir.
As we, again, that's a call that you usually make at the end of a game, but we're only 2 out of 4 here. So we have a long way to go.
Absolutely.
Halftime here is the Poland Bulldogs are out entertaining the home side. Here is the Poland Bulldog marching band led by that wonderful band president with the
You're so impartial
with the hairdo problem leads them out there. So we will step aside for another break. When we come back, we'll take a trip around the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update around the valley. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast at WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back after this.
Are you ready to join the legacy? This is your chance to become part of something special with the Youngstown Patricians. Honoring the proud football tradition of the Valley, we're on the lookout for talented post-high school athletes who want to make their mark on the field. Whether you're a seasoned high school athlete, college, or former professional player, develop your skills and become part of a team that values hard work, dedication, and community spirit. Don't wait. Begin your path to the gridiron by visiting youngstownpat.com or contacting us on Facebook at the Youngstown Patricians. Be bold, be legendary, join the Youngstown Patricians today. Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 234-254-8532. Are you tired of switching apps just to catch your favorite shows and live events? Say hello to the iMedia One Network app, your one-stop destination for streaming and everything that matters. From national sports to exclusive local content, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast are now all in one place, anytime, anywhere. Download the free iMedia One Network app on iOS and Android and unlock the future of sports audio in the palm of your hand. The iMedia One Network, your sports app in the Valley. Are you ready to hit the gridiron and make your mark? The Cleveland Cobras are recruiting players and coaches for the upcoming Premier Amateur Football League season. We're looking for passion, grit, and the relentless drive to win. Whether you're a seasoned vet or hungry rookie, your shot starts now. Join a brotherhood, build a legacy, strike with the Cobras. Follow us on Facebook at Cleveland Cobras Football, or for league information, visit PAFLfootball.com to get started today. Team, pride, Cobras. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
Back here at Arrowhead Stadium, halftime. Just a little under 13 minutes before we kick off the third quarter here, and we'll take a look at the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update from around the Valley. Some scores being updated here at the end of the second quarter. Austintown Fitch with a 14-6 lead, over Erie McDowell. Boardman leads Howland 28-0. Canfield leads John Marshall 21-0. Brookfield and Southeast in a close one now. Brookfield 22, Southeast 13. Salem leads Carrollton 20-0. At the half, Cheney still with a 7-0 lead over University. Columbiana leading Wellsville 54-0. That at the half. Crestview leads Champion 40-0. That at the half as well. In a close one, Edison leads East Liverpool 7-6. Hubbard at the half leads Lakeview 35-0. We will see Lakeview next week at Pavlansky Field in Poland. Beaver Local and Indian Creek are tied up at 7. East Palestine leads Latonia 35-0. Last reported in the second quarter. Liberty with a 20-14 lead over LeBray. Jackson Milton leads Lowville 20-7. McDonald with a 40-0 lead over Camel. That at the half. Garfield with a 32-0 lead over Newton Falls. Southington shutting out Sebring 24-0 in 8-man football. Over on the PA side, couple of good matchups over there. Sharon with a 20-7 lead over Conneaut. And Farrell leads Sharpsville 8-0. at the half. Here also in Trumbull County, South Range with a 43-0 lead over Niles. Lisbon leads Southern 42-0. In the third quarter, Springfield leads Mineral Ridge 6-0. St. John, they lead Matthews 21-0. And over in Struthers, Youngstown East at the half leads the Wildcats by a score of 8-6. United leads Valley Christian 35-7. And then over on Western Reserve Radio 2 and Sports Radio 1240, West Branch leads Alliance 34-14. Of course, our own Mark Means, our own Dave Clark, covering that on Western Reserve Radio 2, Sports Radio 1240. And speaking of Sports Radio 1240, I had an opportunity this week to do the be a guest on the Joe Dickey High School Football Extra with Ron Potesta and Champ Summers. And they asked a question. And they said, these are two teams that potentially could meet in the playoffs. On a night like this, do you show everything? And my answer was, I think you show everything because this is a big game.
Yeah, there ain't no holding back here, Jim. I don't believe that.
And then you figure by the time the playoffs come, you're going to be as good as you're going to be at whatever you do.
I agree.
But for right now, I think you're going to see a little bit of everything, but a great battle back and forth here. And again, it's going to become that chess match here in the third quarter.
Okay. I don't know. We good? Okay. I'm sorry. But well, when you get to the playoffs, you know what? You're going to throw your little twists in. That's what I believe. You're going to get some twists in there. You're going to do what you have to do to win games. But you're not going to walk away from your offense. You're going to do everything you can to keep it going, and you do whatever you got to do to make it that step better. But whatever you do to get there, that's what you got to have.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, for Poland, they've done everything that they're going to do, I think, up to this point. They have really perfected a lot of what they're going to do with that run game. And for Poland, I don't know what other wrinkles you can put into that game coming up here and that potential second matchup coming up in the second season.
Yeah, I mean, you got to throw, you got to make changes, throw little things in, but this is what got you there, so you got to stick with it. Unfortunately, that's what you have to do, and you just got to keep, again, it got you there, so you got to continue to do what you're doing.
Also, they asked as a broadcaster, do you still get excited over a matchup like this? They said, absolutely. I said, me as a player, I'm sure, as Coach Gessler as a coach, this is something you still get excited about. This is something you look forward to. And then when you're called the number one matchup in the state of Ohio, I don't know if that's a lot of pressure, but it can be a lot of fun.
But it's a lot of fun. When you told me that, I'm like, really? Because I'm just here calling a football, getting excited for these kids, win or lose on either team, and it's fun. It's fun to do this. We get excited because you like to see great plays, great hits, as we did down in the end zone. So it's just us as a coach, as players, or whatever.
We're not the only one. Standing room only here, as Poland has traveled well here to Arrowhead Stadium in Girard. We're going to step aside for one more timeout. We come back, we'll have the PAC report here as we get ready for third quarter action. We are all tied up at 14. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back after this.
Are you ready to hit the gridiron and make your mark? The Cleveland Cobras are recruiting players and coaches for the upcoming Premier Amateur Football League season. We're looking for passion, grit, and the relentless drive to win. Whether you're a seasoned vet or hungry rookie, your shot starts now. Join a brotherhood, build a legacy, strike with the Cobras. Follow us on Facebook at Cleveland Cobras Football, or for league information, visit PAFLfootball.com to get started today. Team, pride, Cobras.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Western Reserve Radio is the Valley's online source for sports talk and local live events. Tune in and be a part of their live weekly shows, as well as all of the hard-hitting action of Youngstown Phantoms hockey, high school football, and the GDFL. Find them at westernreserveradio.com. Tune in and the Live 365 app to be a part of the area's sports conversation. Be sure to visit them on Facebook at Western Reserve Radio and on Twitter at WR_radio.
Village Tavern's been a beloved local landmark in Hubbard, Ohio for nearly a century, and now it's better than ever. Recently renovated and still serving up the same warm hospitality, the Village Tavern is your go-to spot for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. Whether you're stopping in for dinner, catching up with friends, or just looking to relax, you'll enjoy a full menu of American favorites, rotating drink specials, and friendly service that makes every visit memorable. Be sure to visit the Village Tavern at 746 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to Repair That Glass. To learn more, go to villagetavern3.com. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
Welcome to the PAC Football Report for October 11th, 2025. I'm Joe Underko. This week we will take a quick look back at last week's football action in the President's Athletic Conference, while also previewing Week 6 contests this Saturday. Week 5 proved to be clarifying in the race for the 2025 PAC title, as only 2 teams remain unbeaten in league play and are matched up this weekend. W&J and Westminster are both 2-0 in the PAC, with the Presidents posting a 70-13 road blowout at Hiram, while the Titans blanked Bethany at home 52-0. Grove City handed Geneva its first league loss with a 22-9 road victory, while Allegheny did the same at Waynesburg, winning 21-11. Finally, Case Western Reserve rolled to a 42-14 road decision at St. Vincent. Teal had the weekend off. Offensive PAC Player of the Week laurels in Week 5 went to W&J senior running back Kobe DeRosa, who posted 4 touchdowns, 3 on the ground and 1 receiving, at Hiram. Defensive recognition went to Grove City junior linebacker Ben Bladel, with a school record 4 QB sacks at Geneva. Special teams honors went to Case Western Reserve freshman punter Nick Delfow, who averaged 41 yards per punt at St. Vincent. Newcomer of the week was Allegheny freshman quarterback Nick Barker, with 173 passing yards and 3 TDs at Waynesburg. The headline contest in Week 6 features 3-1 Westminster at 2-2 Washington and Jefferson for the President's homecoming game at Cameron Stadium in Washington at 2 p.m. W&J has dominated the all-time series 40-6, including a 21-14 win in New Wilmington a year ago. The winner will have sole possession of first place in the conference at 3-0 with 5 weeks to play. Veteran W&J head coach Mike Sirianni talks about where the season turned around for his squad.
Well, usually people don't like a bye week that early in the season, but I think that bye week hit us at a perfect time. So we kind of just reset the season, refocused, told them all their goals were still there. Okay, we just, we're starting the season 0-0 in conference play. So bye week came at a perfect time for us.
After playing 4 of their first 5 games on the road, 2-2-1 Case Western Reserve returns home to DeSanto Field in Cleveland for a 4:30 p.m. homecoming kickoff against 2-2 Allegheny. It's the 32nd all-time meeting in a series that Allegheny leads 20-11. However, the Spartans have won the last 5 meetings, including a 58-14 final in Meadville last season. Longtime Spartan head coach Greg Debelak previews the matchup against the Gators.
Yeah, they're a well-coached team on both sides of the ball. I see defensively much more aggressive an attacking group than last year. They had so many things go wrong last year, and that staff has done a great job just righting the ship and getting their guys to play fast.
The lone night game on the calendar has Bethany in search of its first win of the season, as the 0-4 Bison host 1-4 St. Vincent at Bison Stadium in West Virginia at 7 p.m. The teams are meeting for the 21st time, with Bethany leading the series 14-6 all-time, including a 21-13 victory in Latrobe in 2024. Bison head coach Brandon Robinson talks about hosting a night game for the first time at Bethany.
In past years, our night games have been away, so it's been kind of nice. You get to travel, and that fills up your time pretty good. But being a home game, this is my first home game here at Bethany that's a night game. I'm sure it will feel like a long day. I'm sure it will. But the reason that we want to do is we want to have some excitement. In the evening, playing with the lights, and thought it would be fun for the guys. So I'm looking forward to that.
In other Week 6 conference contests, 2-2 Grove City hosts 2-3 Waynesburg for the Wolverines' annual homecoming contest at Thorne Field in Grove City at 2 p.m. It's the 61st all-time matchup between the Presbyterian rivals dating back to 1903. Grove City has won the last 6 meetings, with the last Yellow Jacket win in the series being a 14-10 final in 2016. Finally, 2-3 Geneva travels north to Greenville to face 0-4 Teal in a 12 noon kickoff at Alumni Stadium in Greenville. The teams have met 48 times in a series which started in 1899. The Golden Tornadoes have won the past 9 meetings, including a 21-6 final in Beaver Falls last year. Hiram has the weekend off. That's all for this edition of the PAC Football Report. Log on to the conference website at www.pacathletics.org all season long for the latest news, scores, statistics, and other league information. You can also follow us on social media via X, Facebook, and Instagram. Links are available at the PAC website. I'm Joe Underko. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you at the stadium.
Discount Power Sports LLC is continuing to grow. They offer ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bicycles, while offering off-road power sport repair services. Located at 758 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to the newly renovated Village Tavern. Discount Power Sports LLC also offers financing and accepts all major credit cards. Discount Power Sports LLC, find them online at discountpowersports.biz. Discount Power Sports LLC, where value meets adventure.
Are you ready to join the legacy? This is your chance to become part of something special with the Youngstown Patricians. Honoring the proud football tradition of the Valley, we're on the lookout for talented post-high school athletes who want to make their mark on the field. Whether you're a seasoned high school athlete, college, or former professional player, develop your skills and become part of a team that values hard work, dedication, and community spirit. Don't wait. Begin your path to the gridiron by visiting youngstownpat.com or contacting us on Facebook at the Youngstown Patricians. Be bold, be legendary, join the Youngstown Patricians today. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
Back here at Arrowhead Stadium in Girard as we get ready for third quarter action, Coach. And if it's as good as the first 2 quarters, we're in for a treat.
Yeah, this could go right down to the wire. Whoever's got the ball last could win this game. But right now, Poland comes out. They deferred at the coin toss. So now they will get the ball in the third quarter.
And that is an even bigger thing now, considering that last play of the second quarter with J.J. Fonda keeping A.J. Pearson out of the end zone.
Yeah, and he kept him out all right. That was a huge hit. I'd like to see that one on film, Jim.
Take a look at the scoring recap here before we get the third quarter started. Started off in the first quarter with Vito Camara heading into the end zone on a 14-yard touchdown run. That would give Poland a 7-0 lead. And also in the first quarter with 2:14 left, it would be Lipinski, the freshman, into the end zone on a 2-yard run for Girard. In the second quarter, 7:47 would be A.J. Pearson, again, into the end zone on a 1-yard run. And then Chase Jones would tie this one up with 2:29 left in the second frame on a 9-yard touchdown run. Girard had an opportunity to get into the end zone at the end of the second quarter as they tried to get that right corner, but it would be J.J. Fonda that would come out of nowhere and take away the corner with a big hit and a great reaction from the crowd.
That's an understatement, a big hit. He got plowed. And I'll tell you what, the whole team ran out on the field because there was no time left. And he was I tell you what, had how many players on him. I'll tell you, that was magnificent, and that's what they needed. So hopefully that will continue for Poland, and they'll be ready to go.
The third quarter action here is the Poland return team will make their way out to the field. 14-14 is your score here as the last few seconds tick off before we start third quarter action. It will be Vito Kamara back to return with Chase Jones. And all we're waiting for now is the Girard kickoff team.
Yeah, and
all right. So the officials are going to make their way to their positions as we get ready to get the third quarter started here on the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week. I want to thank the Youngstown Patricians for all their support here in 2025. Of course, they are in the process of building for 2026. So if you are looking to get back on the gridiron, you are a post-high school athlete, check out the Youngstown Patricians on Facebook. Send them a message. And it's a great way to represent your community on Saturday afternoons here in the Valley.
And you got a great head coach who's going to be guiding. Vinny Anarino. He's
certainly
a Brookfield guy. Very good football player from what I understood. A very good coach.
And a guy we spent some time with, actually.
Yes, we did. Here we go.
All right. Zach Leedy to kick this one off. Third quarter action. Poland to return. And it's going to be a low, short kick. Picked up at the 35-yard line. Brought back past the 40, down to the 42-yard line. And that's where they'll be held up. Caleb Scott on the return. Kicking to the young sophomore, the 5'11", 160-pound sophomore. They'll mark the ball at the Poland 42-yard line. And obviously, Girard looking to keep the ball out of the hands of Vito Kamara and Chase Jones.
Oh, yeah. They already know what they got. I got you on that one, Jim, for sure.
So 1st and 10 for Poland. Bono Zippolita will be the wing to the right. He'll actually line up on the line now. Angelo Angelilli split out to the right. David Zippolita under center. He'll hand this one off the right side. Chase Jones looking for some room. He'll slip one tackle, drive his feet. We got a flag coming in. He'll be brought down near the 46, but hold the phones. See what the flag is here. And it's going to be a hold coming up against Poland. So that will wipe out the great Chase Jones run. And that will bring him back here. So on the first play of the third quarter, Poland with a penalty.
Yeah, that hurts. Good run on first down, and now you got this. Ooh,
all right, so they'll mark this at the 31-yard line. As David Zippolita will bring into play from the sideline. 14-14 is your score. And we're going to have an official timeout. Well, I think there may have been a problem with the chain.
Yeah, that's, I don't know.
I think that's more than, well, it depends on where the infraction occurred, but the markers at the 41. All right, they're going to let it go. So they'll mark this at the 31. So first and 21 from the 31-yard line. 11:40 left here, third quarter. Same personnel in there. They'll flip sides of the field. And now they're, okay, well, coach, I don't know. They're going to move the ball forward.
I'm confused.
Okay, so it's 10 yards from the spot of the, and they're going to come back. All right. So now we're going to have it the 32-yard line. All right. So 1st and 20, let's make it. I think it's even confused the PA announcer.
We're going back and forth and back and forth.
It's like that game they used to have on The Price is Right. The yodeler that would go up and down. All right. So back to action here. 11 and a half minutes left, third quarter. Zippolita in the shotgun. He'll have two wings to the left. Single receiver to the left. That'll be Kamara. Rolling out to the near side. Fires over the middle. And a big hit. We're going to have a flag. A.J. Pearson delivering the hit to Gavin Seifert. And I think that's going to be an easy call there, Coach.
No, he absolutely hammered him. Horrible.
Well, after the play, Seifert walking that one off. Pete Zuma's going to make his way to the field. I think they're going to bring Seifert off the field for at least a play. Let him shake the cobwebs out on that one. So after the officials now talking about it, and I believe this is just going to be the defensive receiver.
Yeah, that's 15 yards.
And
but should that be a first down?
So, no, I don't believe so. They're going to put it at the Poland 47-yard line. They will have to get to the Girard 48.
Okay.
But, of course, Coach, a much more manageable down.
Oh, you're kidding. That's a good job.
How they're going to call that targeting, actually?
Yeah.
All right.
It should have been.
I thought it would have been more of a late hit that came well after the pass was incomplete, but nonetheless, Zumas now the tight end to the right. He'll flip to the left side. Pano Zippolito will be the tight end to the right. And now some confusion. They're trying to put Zumas back to the right side.
You got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Zippolito under center. Hand off the left side. Trying to work upfield. Chase Jones holding onto the ball, and he should have enough, just enough, for a Poland first down near the Girard 47-yard line.
That's a great job. He jump step to the right, found that hole, was able to continue. He's hard to bring down, too, Jim.
Keeps those feet moving, and it gives Poland the first and 10 at the Girard 47-yard line. 11 minutes left here, third quarter. All knotted up at 14. Kamaro, the single receiver to the near side. Angelilli, he'll split out. Actually, he'll be inside now as a fullback, offset. He'll go in motion, back to a traditional fullback. Handoff to Jones. Jones trying to find room, and he'll be tripped up. He'll get near the 45, may have picked up 2 on the play. And Lipinski, with the ankle tackle, brings him down.
That had to hurt. I tell you. Wow. Ooh, way he landed. I mean, he chopped him. Good tackle.
But I don't think he realized his feet were going to be swept out from under it.
Wow. Yay.
So 2nd and 8 now for Poland. They'll be right in the middle of the field here. 10-15 left here, third quarter. Alomo, single receiver to the near side. Kamara, single receiver to the far side. I formation. Zippolito under center. Play action. Fires downfield. And it's going to be caught near the 33-yard line. Ball's going to be dropped, and it's going to be incomplete.
Oh.
I think that's going to be Pete Zumas on the far side, but thought he brought that in, Coach, and just didn't hold on to it.
No, hit him. Hit him in a bad spot, Jim. His hands. He had it. He's going to kick himself for that one.
3rd and 8 now is Zumas, and Pano Zippolito will head to the sideline. David Zippolito will take the play in from Coach Pavlansky from the Poland sideline. 3rd and 8, ball at the Girard 45-yard line. 9:56 left here, third quarter.
From the Indians 40. 3rd down.
Caleb Scott checking in, the 5'11", 160-pound sophomore wide receiver. 3 receivers to the right. Play action. Zippolito stepping up in the pocket. Under pressure, he's going to fall down. And he's going to fall down back on the Poland side of the field at the 45-yard line. That'll bring up 4th down. And I believe that's going to bring on Vito Kamara to punt this one away.
Well, Andrew Bayback was there, and we credit him with the tackle. He ran right into him, and unfortunately, that big boy knocked him right over.
So Angelilli will come in as the snapper. Vito Kamara will punt this one away. The Girard returner will set up right around his own 23-yard line. Snap is back, and this is going to be a good punt. It'll land near the 26-yard line. It'll roll back, picked up at the 15, and it'll take a knee. And I believe that's going to be Braxton Sloan on the return. He just decided to do something safe, take a knee.
Yeah, it was, especially when you got 3 white jerseys coming down at you full speed. That'd be the smartest thing. Healthiest thing, anyway.
So 9:08 left here in the third quarter. Poland can't do anything with their first drive of the third quarter. They got it after the break.
Poland's got to get it done. You just got to hold them defensively and do what they have to do.
All right, so during the TV timeout here, we'll take a look at the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update from around the valley as we try to refresh this year. Scores coming in from all over the area now. As Salem now with a 34-0 lead over Carrollton. Boardman leads Howland 28-0. Canfield leads John Marshall 21-0. Cheney now with a 2-touchdown lead over University of School. It's 14-0. Crestview at the half still leading Champion 40-0. Liberty leads LeBray 27-14. Liberty having an interesting season here. Some talent over there with the Leopards.
Yeah.
Jackson Milton leads Lowville 20-13 in a final already. Garfield shuts out Newton Falls 56-0.
They're having a hard time over there. Josh is trying to do a good job, but just don't have the players out at Newton Falls.
Top of the hour here in Girard. You are listening to WRQX AM 600, the Patriot, a Cumulus media station. Jim Craven with you, the Coach Bob Gessler, Matt Marr back in the Gessler Propane studio for this big matchup here in Week 8 of the Ohio High School football season. Girard 1st and 10 from their own 15 now. Twin receivers to the right of Pearson. Twin right, and it'll be twins to the left as well. They'll go wing right. Some movement up front. We're going to get a flag and a false start against Girard. That will push him back 5. It'll be 1st and 15 from Girard's 10-yard line.
Poland's notorious for that late shift, and it draws them off every time. So that they've been doing that all season, and they get these teams backing up. Here we go.
We talked about pre-snap penalties. Situations like that really hurting Girard.
Yeah.
So Pearson again sending a man in motion from left to right. That'll be Lipinski. Lipinski on the catch, on the swing pass. Out to the 10, 15 brought down. And a flag coming in from the back judge.
Oh, wow.
The flag did not come from the head linesman, who had I thought he had the best view, but the back judge, I think, is going to have him for a face mask.
Wow. It was right in front of it. It was not called.
So they're going to discuss this before they enforce it.
Ain't no way. It was 30 yards away. I don't know how he could have called that. You got to pick that up.
So now you can see the body. They're actually going to enforce this. So 15-yard penalty coming up against Poland. That will give Girard a first down with 9 minutes left here, third quarter.
How does he make that call?
So the ball now at the 29-yard line, 1st and 10 for Girard. They'll work from the right hash. Pearson in the shotgun. Twin receivers to the left, single receiver to the right. Lipinski in motion. Pearson taking the ball himself upfield. He'll slip a few tackles past the 40 and down to the 42-yard line. And that's enough for another Girard first down. So that personal foul penalty looming large here for Poland.
He blew it up. That's horrible. Poland just got to dig in now. That's all. They got to forget about the penalty. You got to slow them down here. They go right down the field.
Single receiver to the right of Pierce. Twins on the far side. They'll hand this one off. Test the middle. Past the 45 down to the 46-yard line. Pick up a 4. It'll be 3rd and 6 now. 2nd and 6 now for Girard. Zippolita's name being called tonight a lot. 14-14 is your score here in Girard. As Pearson waiting for the snap. He'll give the handoff to Lipinski again up the middle, and he'll make his way into Poland territory down past the 40, down to the 38-yard line. A first down for Girard as they continue to drive. We have a Girard player down as they will take a timeout, an official's timeout to address that. I think that's going to be a cramp, Coach.
Yeah.
We see the universal signal for that, and that's the leg up in the air.
And usually the player screaming from the ground. They hurt. I have to admit, I get them occasionally. I try to catch them.
Well, all great athletes do there, Coach.
So why am I getting them? Never would put that title on me. It just ain't happening. I want to say I was a decent coach, but player, nah, not good. My brothers were much better than I ever will be.
Of course, Dave Gessler on the staff here at Poland.
Yeah. All City, Cheney High School, defensive back. Let's see, Dave was a defensive back, wide receiver, held on PATs.
Hey, it looks like he could still maybe go a few quarters. Maybe a few plays.
Dave's got himself in nice shape. I'll tell you what. Not bad for an old guy at 60, so he just had his birthday. So
for all the listeners out there, who is the older, who's the younger?
That's what a lot of people want to know. And he'll always tell you, come on, man.
All we know is that there's not a Gessler with a receding hairline anywhere.
No, we all have
great heads of hair. All right, 1st and 10 for Girard at the Poland 39-yard line. They'll go twins to the left wing with a fullback. Pearson, back to pass, under pressure, steps up in the pocket. Hackstead's going to bring him down at the 35-yard line, pick up a 4. And it looks like it's going to be 2nd and 6 now for Girard.
I tell you what, he's a good player. He feels that pressure, and he tucks it and goes. So Poland's got to be aware of that.
Braxton Sloan, the sole receiver to the near side. Twin receivers to the far side. That'll be Algiers and Kennedy. Handoff off the left side. Lipinski with plenty of room to run. He'll fight his way down inside the 20, down near the 18-yard line. And that's another first down for Girard.
Poland has got to tighten it up. They got to get off these blocks and do a job. I tell you what, Girard's front line is doing an outstanding job against Poland.
And Girard hitting those holes very fast as Pearson goes right back to the shotgun. He'll take it himself upfield. He'll pick up some more yards here. He'll get side to 15 down near the 14-yard line. 6:50 left here, third quarter, all tied up at 14. Girard threatened at the end of the second quarter, but was held out by J.J. Fond on the last play of the second quarter. Pearson trying to hurry up the offense. Twin receivers to the left, single receiver to the right. Finally set. He'll hand this one off to Lipinski. Lipinski going to be hit after a couple-yard gain. Was running a little high there, Coach. And we got a flag on the play well after.
Wow. You know, I don't want to say it, Jim, but boy, Trumbull County is just, the officials are just.
So a dead ball personal foul coming up against Poland. That will be half the distance to the goal. And I didn't see what occurred there, but that came from the referee.
Well, it looked like Pano, after making a tackle, kind of, as he was getting up, gave him a little shove. But come on. I mean, yay.
First and goal at the 6. Pearson trying to find room off the left side, heads towards the end zone, and in for the touchdown. Girard takes a 20-14 lead with 6:06 left here in the third quarter. And penalties coming back to bite the Bulldogs.
Yeah, we talked about that. You make mistakes. Mistakes are penalties, and that can hamper you on a win. This team, hey, Girard's right there. Again, we said how they were matched up. Girard's the real deal here so far up into the third quarter. So Poland's got to get and go down and score because they haven't stopped them much.
Extra point. Kick up, and the extra point is good. 6:06 left here in third quarter. Girard takes a 21-14 lead over Poland. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back on the other side.
Are you ready to hit the gridiron and make your mark? The Cleveland Cobras are recruiting players and coaches for the upcoming Premier Amateur Football League season. We're looking for passion, grit, and the relentless drive to win. Whether you're a seasoned vet or hungry rookie, your shot starts now. Join a brotherhood, build a legacy, strike with the Cobras. Follow us on Facebook at Cleveland Cobras Football, or for league information, visit PAFLfootball.com to get started today. Team, pride, Cobras. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
90-yard drive results in a Girard touchdown. 21-14 is your score. Poland trailing now as we get ready for the kickoff here into third quarters. We have a visitor coming up here, so
what's going on? We got our saxophone player,
Mr. President of the band, Will Craven, going to join us here for a moment. As they get the third quarter off, he'll go out and do some PR work.
I know what he's doing. Come on, Dad. I need some money.
6:06 left here, third quarter. Everything we thought it was going to be there, huh? Yeah, there's not many people here that analyze this game more than him. So right now, Poland trailing by 7. Poland hasn't, again, before tonight, they've only trailed one time. That was against Salem.
Yeah, they did.
Salem going on to win some games.
All it is they just got to keep pounding them and get down and score. But then they got to come back and they have got to stop these guys.
Chase Jones, Vito Camara back to return. We'll see if they're going to risk kicking this one downfield. They have not done that. All right, so the Girard kicking team to come on. And it's going to be Zach Leedy kicking this off. Here, of course, all kickoffs brought to you by the Village Tavern. For 100 years, the area's favorite local spot, for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. Check out the Village Tavern and online at villagetavern3.com. Leedy put a boot into this one. He'll keep it on the ground, and it'll be picked up at the 32-yard line. Go. Brought out to the 40, 45, brought down to the 47-yard line. They keep testing Caleb Scott, coach, and every time he gets a little closer to breaking one.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he came real close on that one. So
Poland going to set up very well here at their own 47-yard line. 6:01 left here, third quarter.
Yeah, great field position. I will never understand that. Although, again, I guess they don't like their kick coverage.
All right, so they'll work from the left hash mark here as Poland trying to answer the Girard touchdown. Girard on a 90-yard drive. Started out as 85, but his coach likes to do 1st and 15.
Yeah.
All right, so Zippolita under center. One single tailback. They'll pitch this out to the far side. Chase Jones trying to find the corner, trying to follow some blocking. Going to get a flag already, and it looks like that's going to be in the area of holding. And that one looks like it's going to come back as well.
Wow.
Clock should have stopped. Clock is running. Should have stopped on the penalty. 5:44. Finally, about 6 seconds ticked off. But a hold against Poland will push them back, and uncharacteristically, Poland with several penalties that have hurt them tonight.
I tell you what, wow. I don't agree with some of the stuff that's going on with the officials. Sorry.
So ball now marked at the 37-yard line. On the Poland side of the field, they will have to get to the 43 on the Girard side for a first down. Delomo, single receiver to the near side. Kamara to the right. I'll go wing to the left. Zippolita in the shotgun. One running back to each side. Stepping back. Fires over the left side. Was looking for the screen, but couldn't execute it. Threw it at the feet of Chase Jones. And now we're going to have a Poland player down with the cramp as well as they'll try to stretch him out. 5:26 left here, third quarter. 21-14 is your score in favor of the Girard Indians.
Well, the problem is Littell was right there. If you'd have threw it, whoever the receiver was would have got drilled.
There's an amazing discrepancy between the 5'8" Chase Jones
yeah. and the
6'7" Dylan Littell. Woo! That is nearly a foot taller.
Well, I want to tell you, David Zippolito said, "I don't want you to die right today." That would have been ugly.
So 2nd and 20 from the 37-yard line. 5:26 left here. Looks like they put a couple of seconds back up on the board.
Oh, that was nice of them.
Kelly Mimo now the single receiver to the far side. 3 receivers to the left of David Zippolito. He'll have a running back to his right. Poland moving right to left on your devices. Back to pass, 3-step drop. Fires it out to Kamara. He'll overshoot him. A.J. Pearson on the coverage. And that's going to bring up third down now for Poland.
Yeah, it looks like Poland's kind of coming out of their game plan now. I think they should just stick to it, keep running the ball, get there, because Girard is now fired up. They have teams fired up. The stands are jumping up and down. They could taste it, but Poland has got to shut them up by a good gain here.
And Poland has to get to the Girard 43-yard line. They're Poland at their own 37 currently. Zippolita in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left, single receiver to the far side. He'll take it himself upfield, room to run, past midfield, and into Poland territory down at the 49-yard line. And crowd's going to react maybe to some extracurriculars, but no flag on the play. Zippolita had a lane, but it closed on him. They'll make it to the Girard side of the field at the 49-yard line, depending on where they mark it.
And they took David Zippolita's head off and helmet, but no call.
Coach Pavlansky heading out to the hash marks there. David going to take a knee here. The officials will take a timeout. 5:06 left here in the third quarter. We'll take a look at scores from around the valley on the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update. A very unhappy Poland crowd here. Another final here. Canfield shuts out Jordan Marshall 49-0. Cheney now with a 21-0 lead over University School. Hubbard shuts out Lakeview 42-0. That also a final. McDonald with a 47-0 lead over Camel. South Range in a final 62-0 over Niles.
Now, here's what I don't like, Jim. You got both of the Girard coaches at the 50-yard line talking to the cap. I don't get it.
Now, there's been some latitude given to both sides here. I've seen Coach Pavlansky out there as well.
Yeah, but he has an injured player. That's the difference.
So David Zippolita will get up, and he'll go to the sideline on his own accord. He'll put his helmet back on here. And he and his brother Pano, tough players.
He went running out there. I'll tell you what, he wasn't happy.
So he'll have to head to the sideline for at least one play, but it's 4th and 6 at the Girard 49-yard line. And we'll see if they're going to go for this. I think Vito Camaro is going to step back to punt this one away.
Oh, yeah, they got to punt this away.
So 5:05 left here, third quarter.
They just got to keep a cool head, though, Jim.
Brody Gensler's calling for something. I think they're missing somebody. J.J. Fonda will cover it. I don't think there's anybody more I'd rather have on the punt team than J.J. Fonda. Snap is back, kind of high. Camaro bring it down. Beautiful punt. High spiral. It'll land at the 22 and take a pull and roll all the way down near the goal line. They'll let it roll. It'll be surrounded by white jerseys and blown dead. And a beautiful job by Vito Camara on the punt. That will pin Girard well deep into their own side of the field.
Yeah, but last drive, though, Jim, was 90 yards. They have got to stop them down here so they have a chance at this.
Got to start looking at maybe a turnover. Start swiping at that ball, maybe, Coach.
Start punching away, baby, at that football.
Third quarter here. 21-14 is your score. Girard with the lead. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the Girard 3-yard line. Pearson will line up halfway into his own end zone. Camaro one-on-one to the outside. Fonda will shift over. Pearson back to pass. Fires downfield. Has a man. He's going to overthrow him. Pass was intended for Jaden Wade. And it looked like he had Chase Jones beat by a step or two, but couldn't connect on the pass.
Well, you got to do what you got to do, I guess. I don't understand that. But, they burned him a couple of times deep, so apparently he thought, well, we'll get him.
2nd and 10 now for Girard at their own 3. Coming off the punt by Vito Camaro that would pin the Indians back. 2 high safeties now for Poland. Pearson waiting for the snap. They'll stand up, check to the sideline. Girard going to check the offense. Pearson taking the ball. He'll work his way out of the end zone, or out of the shadow of his end zone, but it won't be enough for a first down here. 3rd down now for Girard. See where they're going to mark it at, maybe the 6-yard line.
They got to hold him here.
So 3rd and 6 for Girard. Poland has done something tonight that Girard hasn't done or made them do in a long time. That's punt the ball.
Yeah.
21-14 is your score. Poland trailing Girard. Safety's going to flip over. Chase Jones will move to the wide side. Fonda to the short side. Girard trying to figure out the formation here. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Pearson waiting for the snap. He's going to take himself on a reverse. Lipinski with the ball. And he's going to be brought down. And it's going to be well short of the first down. It's going to be 4th down in the shadow of their own end zone. So Girard, I believe, should have to punt this one away.
Well, I would think they'd punt it away, but you never know.
Hackstead and Angelilli on the tackle for Poland. Pearson thought he had a little bit of light there, but nowhere to go.
Be very careful.
Camara now going to drop back. He'll head out towards the Girard 42-yard line. High end-over-end kick. This one's going to take a lopsided lateral bounce as A.J. Pearson will down this one at the 44-yard line, and that's where Poland will take over. 1st and 10 in Girard territory. 2:57 left here, third quarter, Coach. And Poland with opportunities here to get something done. Great field position.
Well, I'd do it right now. I'll tell you what, you know how I am on the sidelines, especially when stuff like that happens and we're not getting a call. I'm going to fire you guys up and tell them, let's go now. You know, you're going against a lot of people here. Well, get it done. You need this. You want this.
1st and 10 from the Girard 44-yard line. 2:57 left here, third quarter. As Kamara will go in at quarterback. They'll go to the T formation. Kamara going to keep the ball. He's going to follow the blocking. Angelilli with a block. Kamara inside the 40, fights his way down near the 36-yard line. Kids continue to drive.
There you go.
And like a rugby scrum, Poland drives for a first down. Outstanding blocking by the three backs in the T formation. Kamara keeps the ball. And it was like a rugby scrum, Coach. He just kept driving.
Yeah. You know what, Jim? You know what I say? You poke the bear one too many times.
So most notably, David Zippolito on the sideline. Hopefully nothing too serious here. You can see him there. It's a couple of people talking. Caleb Scott there having a conversation with him. Doesn't look injured, but
giving him a little bit of a break.
And I believe we had a timeout. Oh, we have an official's timeout. We have another Girard player with a cramp.
That was a run. Wow.
Really not a bad night out here. 54 degrees here. The coolest night we've had so far in 2025. But I'm starting to think, Coach, that summer may be over.
Well, you know what? When you get as old as I am, then the Carhartt goes out. You got the hunting gloves on. You know, you want to stay a little bit warm. You know, it's just how it is. I said, all those years of me standing as a kid freezing. I'm not that dummy no more. I won't stay nice and warm. Hey, what I always say is you can take off, but you can't put on if you ain't got it.
So West Branch over on Western Reserve Radio 2. Mark Means Dave Clark has a 34-21 lead over Alliance.
Well, you know, he said it was a cramp, but I watched him. He got absolutely laid out. So,
all right,
drilled.
So the outstanding Alan Hess Cardona, talked about him in pregame, leading in tackles for loss with 13 coming into this game. But so far, they've seemed to keep him in check for what it's worth.
Yeah.
All right, so Poland now 1st and 10 from the Girard 25-yard line. 2:43 left here, third quarter. Poland looking to tie this one up. T formation again as Kamara will go under center. Kamara handing this one off this time. Chase Jones off the left side and hit out of bounds.
Now the machine is going. I tell you what, they're running all over him now. They're running at him, around him. I said, poke the bear. Better watch it.
He got more yards than I thought, Coach. He'll mark it at the 14-yard line. 2:28.
And man, they're breaking that huddle and running to that line. They're hungry.
So Kamara back under center. T formation again. Kamara going to check with Coach Pavlansky on the sideline. He'll go back under center. Kamara handing this one up to Pano Zippolita, and he's going to be swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. That'll bring up second down now for the Bulldogs.
Make them run. Make them run.
Things run a little bit different when you got Vito Kamara in there. Not a whole lot different, but Kamara playing quarterback most of his junior year.
Yep.
He's moved out to the split end position, whereas David Zippolita has developed. Jones and Pano Zippolita, two of the three backs. He'll give it to Chase Jones. Jones off the side, following the block of Angelilli. Gets around A.J. Pearson, and he might have picked up a yard or two on the play. Gets out near the 10-yard line. I don't think he's going to quite be given all the credit for that, but actually, yeah, they're going to see the 11-yard line. Pick up of 3.
This is 2-down territory for Poland.
1:32 left here, third quarter. Poland trails by 7, 21-14.
I would hope that we would see David back in there, maybe in the fourth quarter.
Now Poland can still get a first down as Kamara on the read option. He'll hand it off the left side, trying to find the corner. Chase Jones inside the 5, and he'll be out of bounds just short of the goal line.
Should be a first down, Jim.
I think they're going to say he went out at the 3. Couldn't see from our angle.
First down. Sticks are laid down, so you got a first down.
First and goal for the Poland Bulldogs. 1:04 left here, third quarter.
He's about the 4-yard line, looks like, Jim.
Yep, they're going to make it the 4. They'll work with the left hash mark. Kamara going under center. T formation again. Angelilli, Zippolita, and Jones. Handoff. Angelilli finding that left side. Shuts blocker into the end zone. Touchdown, Poland. 58 seconds left here, third quarter. We are an extra point away from tying this up with under a minute to play here, third quarter.
I'll tell you right now, Poland got angry. Poland smacking them around now. They got to do it defensively. You know we got them offensively. Got to get them defensively.
So Angelilli gets into the end zone to keep Poland in this one. 1 point away again from tying this up. Under a minute to play, third quarter. Salvi Karamusa on for the extra point. Vito Kamara to hold. Snap is back. Kick is up. And it is good. Off the bench shell. 58 seconds left here. Third quarter. Poland ties it up at 21. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast and WRQX AM 600. We're back after this.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
58 seconds left here, third quarter, all tied up 21, Coach. We've got nothing settled. It's going to be a great fourth quarter coming up.
It's like 0-0. And you know how that's a when you end with a tie, what does Coach Noble say?
I don't know if we can say that.
Like kissing your sister, baby.
Okay. I don't know if we're allowed to say that. Girard getting ready to return this one. Aiden Varanches. Yep, Aiden Varanches this time. See if he'll kick this one deep. Third quarter action here. Varanches putting a boot in. It's going to be a high end-over-end kick. They'll fair catch it at the 31-yard line. Ball's on the turf. Picked up, and his whistle's going to blow. A fair catch was called, but Jeremiah Hunter picked it up, tried to run to the far side, and Girard will take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
Ooh, that could have been very bad for Girard.
So Girard, fortunately, falls on their own fumble. And now Girard will have it 1st and 10, 56 seconds left in this third frame.
Got to stop them here.
Of course, coming up here shortly will be the Valley's favorite fourth quarter. Talk about that.
Not far from here.
Not far from here. So Pearson in the shotgun. Twin receivers to the near side, single receiver to the far side. They'll have Lipinski to his right. They'll have a wing right. They'll send a man in motion. That'll be Algers. Pearson looking downfield. Can't find a target. Rolls back to the near side. Has some green in front of him. Plants his feet, and he's going to tuck the ball and run out to the 45. Midfield, he'll try to drop his shoulder, but then he's going to be stopped by Vito Kamara, and a flag's going to come in. And I don't know, Coach. They were just tied up, and I think they're going to call that a late hit. And I believe
you got to pick that up.
I believe the officials are discussing and they're saying they're going to pick that up. Now, interestingly enough, and speaking from experience, that is a call that doesn't normally come from the back judge.
Second time, Jim.
But this call came from the back judge, and the play took in place in front of the head linesman. So the officials immediately have corrected that.
Right. He has no business making that call.
All right, so 1st and 10 for Girard at their own 47-yard line. Twin receivers to the left, wing to the left, single receiver to the near side. Lipinski in motion. Pearson taking it himself upfield. He'll get to the 45 and drive down near the 43-yard line. See if they give him the 44 or the 43. The official's about halfway between. We're down to 20 seconds left here, third quarter. All right, 2nd and 6 for Girard. They'll mark it at the 43-yard line. Girard checking for the play to the sideline. Lipinski and Pearson in the backfield. And they're going to let this clock expire here. So after 3, we are all tied up at 21 here in this fantastic matchup between these two top NEA teams. End of 3. It's 21-21. We'll head to the fourth quarter. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on Western Reserve Radio, City View Sportscast, and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back after this.
Village Tavern's been a beloved local landmark in Hubbard, Ohio for nearly a century, and now it's better than ever. Recently renovated and still serving up the same warm hospitality, the Village Tavern is your go-to spot for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. Whether you're stopping in for dinner, catching up with friends, or just looking to relax, you'll enjoy a full menu of American favorites, rotating drink specials, and friendly service that makes every visit memorable. Be sure to visit the Village Tavern at 746 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to Repair That Glass. To learn more, go to villagetavern3.com. Are you ready to hit the gridiron and make your mark? The Cleveland Cobras are recruiting players and coaches for the upcoming Premier Amateur Football League season. We're looking for passion, grit, and the relentless drive to win. Whether you're a seasoned vet or hungry rookie, your shot starts now. Join a brotherhood, build a legacy, strike with the Cobras. Follow us on Facebook at Cleveland Cobras Football, or for league information, visit PAFLfootball.com to get started today. Team, pride, Cobras. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
Well, flip sides of the field, the final quarter here in Girard. We're all tied up at 21, and we talk about it being everything we expect it to be. There's no other way to describe it.
No, absolutely not. I'd say great job. Both teams fighting it out.
So for Girard, it'll be 2nd and 6. Ball at the 43-yard line. They'll be on the plus side of the field. And, of course, everybody's favorite fourth quarter here in the Valley. It's the Lena's Pierogi House fourth quarter. Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Visit Lena's Pierogi House on Facebook to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Call Lena's at 234-254-8532. Pearson in the shotgun. Option to the left. Looking to pitch it out. Gets it out to Lipinski. Lipinski past the 40.
Holding.
And we'll have a flag come in as the coach calls it. And that's going to come back. Nice option set up by Girard into the Poland sideline, but the flag came from the back judge.
There you go, like it should have. All the way holding.
All right, so that will be accepted by Poland. If you're just joining us here, fourth quarter action here in the Valley.
Both officials, the line judge too called it too, Jim. That was so obvious.
Almost unanimously considered the best matchup in the state of Ohio tonight. Here are the Poland Bulldogs and the Girard Indians, all tied up at 21. Pearson in the shotgun, wing to the right, running back to his right hip. Single receiver to each side. Pearson taking it off the left side. He'll find a little bit of room to run past the 40, and he'll twist and turn down near the 34-yard line. They may give him the 33, and that's enough for a Girard first down.
Yeah, we had him for a short gain, but we didn't get him down, so.
Algers and Wade, the twin receivers to the left of Pearson. They'll go wing left. That'll be Allen Hess Cardona. They'll send Lipinski in motion to the left. Shoulder fake. by Pearson. He'll give it to Lipinski on a back pass and wrapped up in the backfield near the 38-yard line. Just about a loss of 5 on the play.
That was a good job. Defense saw that, and they scraped right to it.
Wonder if that was going to be a double pass there, coaches. He threw it back.
Yes, could have very well been. I know he had nothing going this way. I thought might be an option, but I don't know.
So ball marked at the 38-yard line, I believe. So Pearson sending Lipinski in motion. He'll give it to him on the swing pass, far side. Lipinski cutting up. He'll slip one tackle and be brought down inside the 30 near the 29-yard line. Actually going to get him all the way to the 27. And that will put Girard in a much more manageable third down.
Well, this is probably 2-down territory for him anyway, Jim.
3rd and 4. Twin receivers to the left side. Excuse me. That'll be Algers and Wade again. Pearson in a shotgun. Single receiver to the far side. Pearson trying to take it himself. Spins off one tackle and brought down. He's going to be close to a first down.
Wow, they had him for probably close to a loss. Still 4th down. They're a yard short. You know they're going.
Colt Arnold had the first shot at him. Ano Zippolita cleaning up as the clock ticks under 10 minutes to play here in this game. 21-21 is the score. Girard taking their time. They'll check with the sideline. 15 seconds left on the play clock.
Gee, Jim, I wonder who's going to get this ball.
4th and 1 from the 24-yard line. Pearson taking it himself upfield, and he should have enough for the first down. A.J. Pearson, Girard's sophomore quarterback, picks up the first down for the Indians. Their drive will continue with 9:22 left here, 4th quarter. Pearson with the handoff to Lipinski, up the middle. Ball loose, Poland covers it up. Pano Zippolitas with the ball, but a flag comes in.
No, markers, Jim.
Oh, okay, that was the orange one, not the yellow. Pano Zippolita, Johnny on the spot, gets the ball, and that is the break that Poland was looking for. And as I'm watching the sideline, Coach, this game is so close. I see Salvi Karamusa working on kicking, and it could come down to that.
Go down and score. That's all you got to do. Control, go down and score.
So 1st and 10 at the Poland 22-yard line. Bulldogs have the ball. 21-21 is your score. Vito Camaro going to remain at quarterback. I formation this time. Twin receivers to the right. Handoff, right side with some room to run. Chase Jones out to the 25-yard line.
About 3-4 yards on that one. Good run.
8:55 left here in the game. Multiple tasks here, Coach. You want to get in the end zone, but you want to eat up some of this clock as well.
Definitely. Absolutely. And remember, they scored with what? 2:24 drove the field.
Single receiver to each side now. Kamara in the shotgun. One running back to his left. On the read. Kamara going to keep it himself. Get upfield. Nowhere to go. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 3rd down now for Poland.
Yeah, he got about a half yard. Maybe a yard on that. Tried a little counter action.
So 3rd and 7 at the Girard 26-yard line. Kamara bringing in the play from the sideline.
Plenty of time. You got your break. You got to keep it going.
Kelly Mimo will check in for the Poland offense. He and Delomo will be the twin receivers on the far side. Actually, Mimo will go to the left. Delomo to the right.
Clock at 8.
Kamara waiting for the snap. Rolling out to the near side. Fires downfield. Looking for receiver contact. And a flag on the play.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A pass interference coming up against Braxton Sloan. And that will absolutely be enough for a Poland first down. 7:45 left here, 4th quarter.
Absolutely. He was breaking away, and he grabbed him or bumped him, something, slowed him down.
So they'll mark this one off from the 26-yard line. But most importantly, it's a first down. The drive will continue. And Poland now will have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 41. So 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. 7:45 left here in the game. Kamara in the shotgun. Twin receivers to the right. They'll be in tight. They'll work to the short side of the field. Kamara trying to follow the block of Chase Jones. Kamara driving his legs out past midfield, down to the 47-yard line. He gets into Girard territory. And that should be enough for another Poland first down.
I'll tell you what, they're wearing out Girard. Girard's defense looks like they're disgusted and tired.
Now it's hard to stop that freight train coming around here.
You ain't kidding. And you know what?
Blockers.
Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep getting first down to eat this clock, which they can do.
1st and 10 at the Girard 48-yard line, under 7.5 to play here. Salomo, the far receiver to the outside. Pete Zumas will be the tight end to the right. Handoff off the right side. Chase Jones dropping his shoulder down to the 42-yard line. Chase Jones having a night for himself.
Jim, if I may say, the running backs are running possessed right now. They have put their hand in the dirt and said, we are tired of this.
Caleb Scott will check in. Anthony DeLomo will head to the sideline. 2nd and 3. Ball at the 42-yard line on the Girard side. Clock continues to run. 6:46 left.
Just keep running the ball. Keep getting first downs. Eat that clock.
Scott, the single receiver to the far side. Pano Zippolito will be the wing to the left. Single receiver to the near side. Kamara in the shotgun. Read option. Takes it upfield past the 40. And inside the 40, inside the 35. And he'll continue to drive inside the 30 and down near the 27-yard line. Maybe the 28, depending on where the ball will come out of. And we have a player down. Cramp and hopefully another cramp. They'll be able to work that out. Clock will stop with 6:22 left here in the fourth quarter here on the Linus Pierogi House fourth quarter. And it has been but the momentum swings have been absolutely impressive, Coach.
This is, I'll tell you what, it's like Poland has flipped the switch because they're in the third quarter. They just look sluggish. And now, I'll tell you what, they are just, we got this.
While we have a moment here, I want to thank all of our sponsors here on the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week, including the entire board of the Youngstown Patricians for supporting us here during the high school season. Coach's Corner, brought to you by the Cleveland Cobras. Cobras are in pursuit of a PAFL championship. If you're looking to continue your football career, contact owner Jesse Caldwell, 330-416-3442. Be a part of the excitement of Cleveland Cobras football. Of course, all kickoffs and field goals brought to you by the Village Tavern. Scoreboard report is brought to you by Discount Power Sports. And, of course, our favorite fourth quarter brought to you by Linus Pierogi House, which sounds good tonight on this cool night here in October. All right, so Old Arnold going to go up, and he'll walk off the field. Looks like he's going to be okay, but he will have to come out for at least a play.
Drink that water. Anybody got pickle juice? What?
Was it pickle juice and mustard, I believe, were some of the favorites.
That was stuff that we went shopping for before our Scourge games. Dill, probably.
Of course, that summer, or those games played in the summer, a little bit more likely you might have those issues.
Yeah.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line. Kamara in the shotgun. Chase Jones to his right. Waiting for the snap. Kamara taking it himself to the inside. He'll spin and turn and fight his way down near the 21-yard line. Pickup of 7. 2nd and 3 now for the Bulldogs. They're on the drive with 5:51 left here. This clock continuing to run. Seifert and Arnold back into the game. Angelo Angelilli in there as well.
I'll tell you what, I don't know who hit Littell on that play, but my man is wore out. They're beating him up badly, whoever's over top of him.
Tight formation. T formation, actually, as Kamara will go under center. Jones, Zippolita, Angelilli, the 3 running backs. Kamara under center. He'll hand this one off to Angelilli. Angelilli contacted the backfield. He'll slip a tackle, move upfield, and maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. And what could have been a loss ends up being
about a yard loss, Jim. That's all. That's all right.
All right, so that'll bring up third down for Poland as we hit the 5-minute mark of the fourth quarter. We are tied at 21.
Just keep getting these first downs.
Could we be looking at a last-minute field goal type thing here, Coach? This could come down to this as points at a premium. DeLomo, single receiver to the far side. It's going to be Kelly Mimo to the near side. Kamara in the shotgun. One running back to his right. Kamara finding some room to run upfield. He's got it. 10, 5. Oh, and he's going to be tripped up at the 5-yard line. They may have given the 6.
That's all right. Keep the clock running.
And that's going to be a first down and goal for the Poland Bulldogs. The clock stopped just long enough to get the marker set, and it will run now. 4:24 on the running clock.
Now, this is when you just play smart football.
From the right hash mark. Poland now taking their time, and this is when these play clocks in the end zone become very important.
Oh, you ain't kidding. Run that thing down.
From the right hash mark, T formation. Kamara under center. Angelilli, Zippolita, and Jones in the backfield. Chase Jones this time with the ball. Fighting his way forward. Brought down by A.J. Pearson near the 4-yard line. And we're under 4 minutes to play here, fourth quarter. All tied up at 21.
And you got all 3 timeouts, both teams. And you got clock 3:40. Got the ball on the 4-yard line.
20 seconds left on the play clock. That'll put them at 3:14 if they want to wait till then to snap the ball. Vito Kamara literally walking from the sideline. Oh,
yeah, I mean, he wasn't in a big hurry at all.
Not at all. So back to that T formation again. Jones, Zippolita, Angelilli, Kamara all in the backfield. Kamara calls his own number, fights his way down, strikes his touchdown. Poland,
Wow.
3:10 left.
Wow.
Here in the fourth quarter, Poland takes a 27-21 lead, pending the extra point. And that is just power football there, Coach.
I'll tell you what, like I said, you poke the bear one too many times, you get it. Great football game. Got to get this extra point, but now the defense has got to step up.
Vito Kamara for his second touchdown of the night. First one coming on a 14-yard run. He'll now hold for Salvi Karamusa for the extra point. And this is huge, Coach, this extra point. Poland making a few personnel adjustments here.
I think they were one short, Jim, they thought, and they ran it back off.
All right. So, Angelilli to snap. Kamara to hold. Karamusa for the kick. Snap is back. Kick is up.
Good.
And it is good. 3:10 left here, fourth quarter. Poland takes a 28-21 lead. We'll step aside for a quick timeout. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back after this.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 234-254-8532. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
Village Tavern kickoff coming up here. 3:10 left in the game. Poland 28, Girard 21. Poland down 21-14 at 1 point. Fights back, and they take the 7-point lead. Vito Kamara with 2 touchdowns tonight. 14 and 6 yards.
On the defense's shoulders now, Jim. Special teams and defense right now.
Special teams looking at Salvi Karamusa, the freshman kicker for Poland. Could come up big. Girard with 3 timeouts left here in the second half. And for all intents and purposes, Coach, there's a lot of time left in this game.
Oh, You saw what Girard did. That's a lot of time is right.
3:10 left here, fourth quarter. But again, Girard with 3 timeouts. As the Poland sideline starting to get excited.
I think David Zippolita is trying to get in. They had the flashlights on his eyes, checking to see if he had a little concussion. But I think he's on there begging to get in.
Well, this is where big-time players want to be in big-time situations. And, but right now, honestly, Coach, things are going the way you want. You're in a time-consuming offense. I don't know if I would make that change. Baranches will kick this one down to the 25-yard line. It'll go out of bounds. And Girard will start with the ball at the 35-yard line. So 65 yards to go and 3 timeouts, Coach.
Defense right now. You got to step up and give it your all. Stop them here. Good chance you win.
So officials going to get this ball set at the 35. They'll work from the right hash mark. Girard moving from right to left on your devices. If you're listening in on the iMedia One Network app, a Live 365 app, even on Facebook.
Are you going to start the play clock, or what are we doing here?
Okay.
What's the deal?
So change of possession here. A.J. Pearson over there talking to the referee. Sophomore quarterback checking for a play there. Now we will get the whistle for play. It'll start with the 25 seconds. Pearson will bring Lipinski back to the backfield.
That's your man. That's who you got to watch. He's hit him most of the time.
Single receiver to the near side for Girard. That'll be Jaden Wade. He'll be pitch to the far side. Lipinski looking for the double pass under pressure. And it's going to be Cole Arnold. It's going to wrap him up. He'll drive his legs. And he'll get out to the 38-yard line. So what should have been a loss turns into a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7 now for Girard. But you can see the trickeration now coming out, Coach.
It was toss pass, but boy, did the DBs have that covered. He had nowhere to go.
Jones and Fawn to the high safeties. Pearson rolling out to the near side. Fires out to the flats. And that one's going to be knocked away. He's going to, wait, is that a catch? They're going to say incomplete. Ashton Santarelli on the defense. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 7 for Girard. 2:36 left here in the game. Again, Girard has all 3 timeouts. Plenty to work with.
I'll tell you what, this quarterback he's gone to 3 officials asking for a flag. I don't get it. I don't understand that.
Girard at the line. They're going to check with the sideline. Pearson in the shotgun. He'll have 3 receivers to his left. Single receiver to the far side. They'll be one-on-one with Kamara. Pearson back to pass. Looking out to his left. Shoulder fake. Under pressure. And he slip a tackle. Fires out to the mid. It's going to be caught near midfield down to the 49-yard line. A first down for Girard. And the Indians going to go right back to the line. 1st and 10 on the Poland side of the field at the 49. 2:36 left. I don't know, Coach. I don't know if the clock started. He may have got a free play in on that one.
How about that?
So from the Poland 49-yard line, right hash, Pearson back to pass. Looking out to his right. Stepping up. Dumps it over and out to the 40, 35, and out of bounds near the 35-yard line. Joey Algers on the reception for Girard.
Right down the field here, Jim. They have got to tighten up.
Getting some pressure on Pearson, on A.J. Pearson, but not enough. So 2 receivers to the left of Pearson. He'll have a running back on his left hip. He'll go with the hard count. He'll stand back up, check with the sideline. Braxton Sloan will be the single receiver to the far side. They'll have Algers and Wade, the twin receivers, to the near side. Allen Hess Cardona will be the wing to the left. Back to pass is Pearson under pressure. Fires out to the flat. That's going to be caught at the 30-yard line. And he's going to flip one tackle and be brought down near the 21-yard line. With 2:05 left here, the clock will stop just long enough to set the markers. And I believe Cam Hackstead just went down with an injury. And we're going to get an official's timeout with 2:05 left here in the fourth quarter. Poland with a 28-21 lead.
I'll tell you what, they're getting open, and I don't understand. You've got a blanket coverage, these guys. Don't worry about what's going on in the backfield until he breaks the line of scrimmage. You have got to stay on your man.
Well, we have an opportunity here. We'll take a look at the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update from around the valley. It's a final. Austintown Fitch gets a 21-12 win over Erie McDowell. Salem, they finish off Carrollton 48-20. Indian Creek, they beat Beaver Local 35-28. Springfield, that's a final. They get the 19-7 win over Mineral Ridge. So ball at the 22-yard line for Girard. First and 10, 2:05 left here, fourth quarter. Here on the Lena's Rogie House, fourth quarter. Pearson in the shotgun, Lipinski to his right. He'll give it to Lipinski. Lipinski trying to fight through the line. They picked up a yard on the play. And thought there was going to be a little bit of late contact there away from the play, but officials, I don't think would dare call that right now.
Yeah, clock's running, 1:44.
So 1:40 left here. Pearson in the shotgun. Lipinski to his right. Twin receivers to the right. Single receiver to the left. That'll be Wade. And we're going to get a flag on the play. So an illegal substitution. They have 12 players on the field, maybe.
Where?
Well, we're going to try to count them up here, but that'll be 5 yards here. So now instead of 2nd and 9, it's going to be 2nd and 4. All right.
Oh, man.
Poland.
That
One
hurts.
too many players on the field. Noah Meinhardt is going to come off the field. So Pearson, Lipinski in the backfield with him. Twin receivers to the right. Single receiver to the near side. That's Wade. Pearson on the read. Back to pass. Rolling out to the far side. We get a whistle.
What now? What?
And the official's not going to talk, and I'm not sure. I didn't see a timeout. A.J. Pearson trying to ask what exactly that was.
What? Quarterback is running the show here for Girard.
Was there an issue with the play clock? Maybe. Our back judge has been very active tonight here in Girard. As the Boo Birds start to come in from the Poland sideline. I don't know if the Girard side's any happier. Anyway, 2nd and 9 now currently.
From the Bulldogs, 16 yards. 2nd down for Indians.
And they did nothing.
So after they assessed the play and all the discussion, there was nothing. 2nd and 4 now for Girard. 1:33 left here. Ball at the Poland 16. Pearson sending Lipinski out. Pearson going to take it himself up the middle. Break it to the right. And get inside the 5-yard line down. Well, that's it.
The clock never moved. The clock
never started here. 1:33 left here in the game.
It was 1:31 at the snap, and it's 1:33 now. Wow.
And the official's going to go over and talk to head coach Pat Pearson on the Girard side. And really, I have to say it, Coach, the officiating is taking the momentum out of this game.
Well, wow.
So they will set the clock to 1:25.
Holy mackerel.
1st and 10. First and goal at the 5 for Girard. Pearson in the shotgun. Lipinski to his right. Twin receivers to the far side. Wade to the left. Pearson looking for room up the middle. Has some room to run into the end zone. Touchdown, Girard. 1:08 left here in the game. We are 1 point away from a tie game.
I tell you, Jim, though, I just some of the stuff that has gone on here, it's like the officials have not taken control of this game. It is amazing.
A.J. Pearson gets into the end zone on a 5-yard touchdown run. And the all-important extra point coming up for the Girard Indians.
I think they're going for 2, Jim.
Offensively, it looks like they're out there. Poland now has 3 timeouts regardless of what happens.
They are going for 2. Here we go.
And it's going to be Poland that's going to take a timeout. 1:08 left here in the game. We're going to keep it right here as we take a look at the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update from around the Valley. Last check over in Beloit on Western Reserve Radio 2 and Sports Radio 1240. The West Branch Warriors with a 34-21 lead over Alliance United. They defeat Valley Christian tonight 49-13. Lisbon, they finished Southern 56-7. That is a final. Garfield with the shutout over Newton Falls 56-0. East Palestine beats Leetonia 50-14. Hubbard, they shut out Lakeview 42-0. Again, we will see Lakeview next week at Pavlansky Field. Crestview beats Champion 53-8. Cheney gets the shutout over University 28-0. Campfield sets out John Marshall 49-0. And Boardman shuts out Howland 42-0. A host of shutouts on this Friday night.
Well, I gotta believe who's gonna carry this one in.
So Girard going 4-2. 3 receivers to the far side, single receiver to the near side. That'll be Wade Pearson. In the backfield, Allen has Cardona on the wing to the right. Pearson waiting for the snap. He'll send a man in motion from right to left. That'll be Lipinski. Lipinski swinging back around. Pearson with the ball, and he's going to get into the end zone. They'll get the 2-point conversion. 29-28 is the score in favor of Girard. Poland has a minute 11 to work and 3 timeouts, and a freshman kicker named Salvi Karamusa that could get an opportunity.
He could do it.
29-28 is your score. Girard with the lead.
Well, I think there's a lot of question marks that have been answered about the Girard team, Jim. They battle hard. They're a good football team.
Interestingly enough, these 2 high-flying offenses have not thrown a touchdown tonight. It has been all runs.
Yep.
Touchdowns, nothing longer than 14 yards either, so long drives by both teams. Poland with 1:11 to work with, 3 timeouts.
A lot of time.
And I'd like to think that you get maybe to right around the 20-yard line, you're probably right in Karamusa's range. Poland offensively with some work to do. David Zippolita out of the game here. Vito Kamara taking over at quarterback for the Bulldogs. So a back and forth affair here as Poland trailed one time, 21-14, then took the 28-21 lead. They now trail by 1. Vito Kamara with 2 touchdowns tonight for Poland. As both teams get ready for this last drive. Coming up tomorrow, the Grove City Wolverines homecoming day at Robert E. Thornfield. Mark Means and I will bring you all the action as he'll take on Waynesburg. That'll be a 2:30 kickoff. There on the great
Here
campus
we go.
of Grove City College. Canton Akron Jets hockey tomorrow night as well, and on Sunday.
I don't see him kicking this deep, Jim.
Chase Jones, Vito Kamara back to return, but as Coach mentioned, there's been no deep kicks tonight for the Girard Indians. And Girard taking their time out, taking their time coming off the sideline.
It'll be interesting.
Poland with 2 timeouts now. They'll take one. They did take one. 1:11 here left in the game. Poland with only 1 loss this year. That would be to the Canfield Cardinals. Girard unbeaten thus far. Zach Leedy with the Village Tavern kickoff. Leedy going to be a short kick out to the far side.
Get it.
Going to hit the turf, picked up and pushed out of bounds on the far side.
Oh.
Caleb Scott again with the return. They have been focusing on him all night tonight. He's done a good job on the return. Lipinski on the tackle on special teams. Now Poland will have the ball 1st and 10, 1:04 left here in the game. They'll mark the ball at the Poland 39-yard line.
Here we go.
2 timeouts for the Bulldogs. They trail by 1. DeLomo. Single receiver out to the far side. 3 receivers to the near side. Vito Kamara in the shotgun.
3-man front.
1 running back to his right. Kamara rolling out to the near side. Fires out. And it's going to be caught at the 49-yard line. Kelly Mimo with the reception. That's a first down for Poland. He'll get out of bounds with 59 seconds left in the game. Actually, they're going to mark it at the 48. 59 seconds left here, just under a minute to play, fourth quarter. Girard 29, Poland 28.
What are they doing? Second down.
Delomo and Scott. Oh, excuse me, it's going to be 2nd and 1. They didn't give him credit for that. Twin receivers each side. Kamara, back to pass, fires out. And that's going to be off the hands of Mimo and into the sideline.
Wow.
Grayson Mazzaros was right there. That could have turned bad. So 3rd and 1 now for the Bulldogs. They'll be at their own 48-yard line. 55 seconds left. 2 timeouts. As Kamara will bring in the play from the sideline. Ball on the right hash mark. Wide side of the field will be to the left of Kamara. Kamara waiting for the snap. He'll take it himself upfield. Past the 50, 45, and he'll drive down to the 40-yard line on the Girard side of the field. That's a first down for Poland. Clock will stop briefly with 48 seconds left.
Get up, go. Call it, Pav, call it.
So from the right hash mark, clock starts to run now. Twin receivers to the far side.
It's set.
Vito Kamara waiting for the snap. Back to pass. Stepping up in the pocket under pressure. Looking downfield still. Fires down there, and it's going to be bumped and almost caught. DJ Fonda almost caught it on the ricochet. And that'll stop the clock with 28 seconds left in the game.
He would have caught that on the 20-yard line, Jim.
2nd and 10 now from the 40-yard line. 2 timeouts left for Poland. Poland needing to get in at least field goal range to give Salvi Karamusa a shot at this.
Plenty of time. Can't panic. Got to get out of bounds.
Delomo and Scott, the twin receivers to the far side, twin receivers to the near side. Wide side will be to the left of Kamara. Back to pass. Going to plant his feet. Guy has time. Back to pass. Lots of time. Stepping up, has some green in front of him, and he's going to fire across the field. Intercepted at the 25-yard line. Kamara with a ton of time in the backfield. Throws it midfield, and it's picked off. Braxton Sloan with the interception with 15 seconds left. And Girard will be able to kneel this one out. 29-28 is your score. Poland trailing by 1. Offensive line coach doing a fantastic job back there, giving him plenty of time. But
I hate to say shoulda, coulda, but he should have ran out of bounds, stopped the clock, live another day.
Throwing across your body is a tough thing to ask for, too, but
can't force it. Need forced it.
So Girard will have the ball at their own 25-yard line. This will take one knee. As Girard will claim full first place in the NE8. But take nothing away. What a fantastic game.
Game's been amazing. Look at the score. 1 point.
The only difference in this game, a 2-point conversion.
That's it.
By the Girard Indians on their final touchdown. And Poland, truly the first tough test of the year for the Girard Indians who've...
Hey, and they've stepped up. There was a question, how tough are they? How good are they? They're good. They're a good football team.
All right, so the officials going to line this one up. Coach Pavlansky out there talking to our headlinesman. And A.J. Pearson waiting for the whistle, and he'll get it. 15 seconds left here.
Poland's just going to stand there. That's a class act. There you go.
Pearson takes the knee, and the final 12 seconds will run off here in Girard. After 4 great quarters of football, the Girard Indians get the 29-28 win over the Poland Bulldogs. We'll step aside for a break when we come back. We'll have the postgame show here from Arrowhead Stadium in Girard. You're listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back after this.
Discount Power Sports LLC is continuing to grow. They offer ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bicycles, while offering off-road power sport repair services. Located at 758 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to the newly renovated Village Tavern. Discount Power Sports LLC also offers financing and accepts all major credit cards. Discount Power Sports LLC, find them online at discountpowersports.biz. Discount Power Sports LLC, where value meets adventure.
Are you ready to join the legacy? This is your chance to become part of something special with the Youngstown Patricians. Honoring the proud football tradition of the Valley, we're on the lookout for talented post-high school athletes who want to make their mark on the field. Whether you're a seasoned high school athlete, college, or former professional player, develop your skills and become part of a team that values hard work, dedication, and community spirit. Don't wait. Begin your path to the gridiron by visiting youngstownpat.com or contacting us on Facebook at the Youngstown Patricians. Be bold, be legendary, join the Youngstown Patricians today.
Western Reserve Radio is the Valley's online source for sports talk and local live events. Tune in and be a part of their live weekly shows, as well as all of the hard-hitting action of Youngstown Phantoms hockey, high school football, and the GDFL. Find them at westernreserveradio.com. Tune in and the Live 365 app to be a part of the area's sports conversation. Be sure to visit them on Facebook at Western Reserve Radio and on Twitter at WR_radio.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
Post-game show here from Girard as the Indians get the 29-28 win over the Poland Bulldogs. Take a look at scoring recap here, as it was all the ground game tonight here between these two teams. First quarter, it'd be Vito Camaro getting into the end zone on a 14-yard touchdown run. That came at 5:21 of the first quarter. Girard would tie it up at 2:14 of the first quarter. Mario Lipinski getting into the end zone on a 2-yard touchdown run. And then it will be Girard taking the lead in the second quarter with 7:47 left. A.J. Pearson would get into the end zone on a 1-yard touchdown. Also second quarter, 2:29 to be Chase Jones getting into the end zone on a 9-yard touchdown run. Followed by A.J. Pearson again in the third quarter. 6:06 into the end zone on a 6-yard run. Continuing in the third quarter with just 58 seconds left. Angelo Angelilli would find the back of the end zone here with a 4-yard touchdown run. And then in the fourth quarter, Vito Camara with 3:10 left gets into the end zone on a 6-yard touchdown run. I feel like I'm repeating myself, Coach. And then it would be capped off with 1:08 left in the game as A.J. Pearson would get into the end zone once again for his third touchdown of the night. However, the difference in this game is that Girard would go for 2, and they would get the 29-28 win over the Poland Bulldogs. And, Coach, one of the things you can look at is here, this is a loss for Poland, but this is still a potential matchup in the postseason. And if it's anything like the first time we've seen, we're in for a treat come the postseason.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, there could be them, could be Mooney. You know, we don't know exactly how they're going to finish this. So it's going to be very interesting. But you know what? Hats off to both teams. both staffs, they were ready. Two great football teams, two young, great football teams.
Yeah, certainly both teams led by a sophomore quarterback tonight in David Zippolita and A.J. Pearson. And again, you can't say enough about those two young men who went on quite the show here tonight on a Friday night. Again, if you paid to get in, you got more than your money's worth.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to step aside for our last time out. We come back. We'll give you one more rundown of the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update, and we will wrap it up here from Girard. You are listening to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast and WRQX AM 600 The Patriot. We're back right after this. Discount Power Sports LLC is continuing to grow. They offer ATVs, dirt bikes, go-karts, electric bicycles, while offering off-road power sport repair services. Located at 758 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to the newly renovated Village Tavern. Discount Power Sports LLC also offers financing and accepts all major credit cards. Discount Power Sports LLC, find them online at discountpowersports.biz. Discount Power Sports LLC, where value meets adventure.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532. Are you ready to join the legacy? This is your chance to become part of something special with the Youngstown Patricians. Honoring the proud football tradition of the Valley, we're on the lookout for talented post-high school athletes who want to make their mark on the field. Whether you're a seasoned high school athlete, college, or former professional player, develop your skills and become part of a team that values hard work, dedication, and community spirit. Don't wait. Begin your path to the gridiron by visiting youngstownpat.com or contacting us on Facebook at the Youngstown Patricians. Be bold, be legendary, join the Youngstown Patricians today. The Village Tavern's been a beloved local landmark in Hubbard, Ohio for nearly a century, and now it's better than ever. Recently renovated and still serving up the same warm hospitality, the Village Tavern is your go-to spot for great food, cold drinks, and a laid-back atmosphere. Whether you're stopping in for dinner, catching up with friends, or just looking to relax, you'll enjoy a full menu of American favorites, rotating drink specials, and friendly service that makes every visit memorable. Be sure to visit the Village Tavern at 746 North Main Street in Hubbard, right next to Repair That Glass. To learn more, go to villagetavern3.com. We now return you to the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week.
Back here one last time as we wrap it up from Girard. We'll take you on a trip around the Discount Power Sports scoreboard update. And a lot of finals coming in now as Fitch gets the 21-12 win over Erie McDowell. Boardman shuts out Howland 42-0. Brookfield, they get the win over Southeast 44-20. It was Canfield. They too got a shutout 49-0 over John Marshall. Salem, they knock off Carrollton 48-20. Cheney shuts out University School 28-0. Columbiana, no problem with Wellsville tonight. Columbiana 54, Wellsville 6. Crestview, they have a night against Champion. It was the Rebels 53 and the Golden Flashes 8. Edison gets the 34-20 win over East Liverpool. Hubbard shuts out Lakeview 42-0. We will see Lakeview at Pavlansky Field next week. Indian Creek knocks off Beaver Local 35-28. East Palestine with the win over Latonia 50-14. Liberty, they get the win. LeBrade made a game out of it, but it would be the Leopards coming up with the win 34-28. Lowville in a close one. They come back. They get the 38-35 win over Jackson Milton. McDonald, they defeat Camel 47-6. Garfield, they shut out Newton Falls 56-0. In 8-man football, Southington gets a 24-0 win over Sebring. Lisbon, they beat Southern 56-7. South Range shuts out Niles 62-0. Springfield 19, Mineral Ridge 7. St. John 35, Matthews 0. Youngstown East, they go to Struthers. They get the 14-12 win over the Wildcats. And United knocks off Valley Christian by a score of 49-13. And then finally, over on Western Reserve Radio 2 with Mark Means and Dave Clark, the West Branch Warriors get the 34-28 win over the Alliance Aviators in a game that thought that West Branch was going to win a little bit easier, but Alliance makes a game out of it. You heard that game over on Western Reserve Radio 2 and Sports Radio 1240. And we're trying to get you a final from the Cavelli Center as my phone here having a little bit of an issue, but last we heard, the Phantoms were up by a score of 1-0. All right, so we won't be able to get you that score right now, but Phantoms back in action tomorrow night at the Cavelli Center. And, I'm sorry, Matt Marr is feeding me the score from Youngstown. The Phantoms fall by a score of 5-2. They will do it again tomorrow night in downtown Youngstown. Coach, I don't know if these players are going to appreciate it now, but down the road, they're going to look back at this and say, you know what, we were part of a classic.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Typical Mahoning Valley, Trumbull County, smash mouth football. I don't know if I could say the better team won, but tonight the better team won. And just mistakes, hurt some pulling things. There were some things that didn't go their way. It's how it is, man. Unfortunately, as I tell a lot of people, a lot of players that I coached over the years, I guarantee you one thing, tomorrow morning, the sun will probably come up. And you just got to move on, that's all.
Certainly that is the case. And for Poland, so many positives out of this. You have a quarterback that threw 19 touchdown passes up to this point, ran 16. Poland essentially shut down the passing game of the Girard Indians. So a lot to be said for that Poland secondary that really has come up big in the first 8 weeks of the season.
Yeah, it's they're playing good football. It's just, you know what? They just needed a break or two, and then and they didn't skip a beat at the end. When David went down, I mean, Vito stepped right up, but it just wasn't enough. Just wasn't enough.
Yep, the only difference tonight would be the 2-point conversion on the final touchdown of the game, giving Girard the 29-28 lead. Of course, that is the final. Coming up tomorrow here on the iMedia One Network, it'll be Grove City football. They will host Waynesburg in their homecoming game. Mark Beans and I will bring you all the action from Robert E. Thorne Field on the beautiful campus of Grove City College. And again, we will have Canton Akron Jets hockey here as they will compete down in Pittsburgh this weekend, tomorrow evening, late tomorrow night, actually, 10 o'clock puck drop. And then on Sunday, they will have a 2 o'clock and I believe an 8 o'clock game here, but we will clear that up for you. Check back on our social media all along the iMedia Network. So for the coach, Bob Gessler, for Matt Marr, Matt Craven back in the Gessler Propane Studio, I'm Jim Craven. Thanks for joining us again here in week 8 of the Youngstown Patricians High School Football Game of the Week. We will be back here next week as the Bulldogs will look to rebound as they take on Lakeview. Your score one last time here from Arrowhead Stadium in Girard. It's the Girard Indians 29, the Poland Bulldogs 28. And we look forward to seeing you tomorrow for Grove City College football here on the iMedia One Network. Good night, everybody.
Good night, all.
We thank you for joining us for this special presentation of the iMedia One Network, and we now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.
Start wondering, Aaron Glenn was not an elite defensive coordinator. And so you got to start wondering, he's taken a bad situation, made it worse. I'll lay the point.